Good day and welcome from the Grocery Sporting Facility as St. Lucia Rugby Union presents the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. This year is the fourth installment of this tournament and features teams from Trinidad and Tobago, Guyana, Martinique, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, North America, and the host country St. Lucia. This facility is set to host 29 games across this Emancipation weekend between today and tomorrow. I'm Kelson Figaro and I'm joined by a lady who needs no introduction, former TNT player and current TTRU president, Maria Thomas. Maria, Sun, Sea, San, Carnival, and now Rugby.
That's right, Kelson. We have everything here in St. Lucia. It is going to be an amazing tournament. Lots of excitement, lots of high-paced action. And it's going to kick off this morning with the TT Puitri against the St. Lucia Rogues.
Referee for this was Nathan Hall from the U.S. Going to be in the middle for this one. The Pui in the pink strips, the Rogues in the dark blue kits from St. Lucia. The Pui team, strong team out of TNT, predominantly TNT players, just one Bajan player in Jeremy Nelson, the flyer from Barbados. He's going to be the guy with the dreads, look out from out in the wing. St. Lucia Rogues, no slouches in this one. Seasoned players, seasoned veterans in this St. Lucia team. And it's going to be a crack of an opening game here at the Grocery Sporting Facility here in St. Lucia. Lots of sun, lots of nice hot weather. Great for that fast-flowing rugby that the Caribbean love to see.
That's right, Kelson. This is the fourth year of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's, and we're seeing lots of repeat teams, repeat athletes, and it's a great opportunity to measure up against some of the best competition in the Caribbean.
The Pui team in the very bright pink colors, traditional for the Puis that we have back in TNT, and they're going to be flying those colors hard. Everyone TNT looking on at this new installation of a club coming out from the Trinidad of Trinidad and Tobago. Just special shout out to everyone, not just in Trinidad and Tobago, but around the Caribbean and North America. Join in on this stream to watch this exciting action here at this Carnival 7's 2025. Special mention will go out to all the sponsors responsible for this event today. We'll read out the sponsor list as we go along through the day. Probably some graphics as well, so we get to see all the people responsible for putting on the show. And without them, something like this won't be possible. Maria, as a former athlete, how grueling is it to play 2 days of rugby in this nice hot weather?
Well, 2 days of rugby is always great. You want to get in as many games in as you can. The competition is so important that game time, it's different from training. So I think that this tournament extending to 2 days is definitely a marker of its success. And it's a good test for the athletes here today.
The local lads from the Lucia Rogues can have a tough task with this Pui team. So a couple of former international players as well as current national players. Look out for the speedy Jonathan Taylor from the Pui team, as well as James Phillip, powerful runner. And the maestro in the middle to make everything work, Richard Staglan, player coach in this event.
Head coach of the Pui team, Carlon Reed, also coaches, along with Richard Staglan, the women's program in Trinidad and Tobago. They've recently had successes in 15s over Mexico and Cayman Islands. All right, the teams have had their huddles, and here they go, taking the field. There you see the Pui team out of Trinidad and Tobago, +1 Bayesian, taking the field in their bright pink.
The team in the pink also hosts Shaquille Dite, and he scored the heartbreaking try in the finals last year for the Misfits team. He played with the Misfits out last year, and he scored that try to win it over the Falcons, the Guyana Police force last year. Heartbreak for the Guyanese players. They thought they had it in the bag, and Misfits had a great come from behind victory in the finals last year. Can Dite break some more hearts this year in this competition?
Local team Rogues kicking off to the TT Pui team. There's a little bit of breeze today, so we'll see what their strategy is from this kickoff.
From the right-hand side, it's a dink by Jerry Charles. He pops it to Hudson, and he dinks it back in the corner. The Pui in possession. Going to attack out wide into hands of Nelson. Not a scratch. No one will get him, and Nelson is streaking in. The Bajan Flyer is going in for the first try of the tournament. Less than a minute in the match, and Nelson is going over for the first try of the tournament.
That tray came right out of the station. First 5 points on the board, and here we see Ronaldo taking the kick for the conversion. It is successful. TT Pui lead St. Lucia Rogues 7-0 right out of the gate.
And Pui caught the Rogues napping there. They weren't able to get this one going untouched. Not a tackle made. Quick into the hands, and that tactic didn't work for the Rogues. That time, Pui take a quick 7-point lead in this one. Caribcation, Carnival 7's 2025. Nice high kick by Hudson, taken well by the Rogues, and they're looking for the space. A wrap around by Charles. He shows and goes, looking for the pop. Is knocked on in the pickup, back in the hands of the try scorer Nelson, and this time he's bundled to the floor. Great set piece by the Pui, looking for the space out wide. Bobbled by Ronaldo Bermudez. Eventually gets it out to the speedy Taylor with overhead to James Phillip. Steps in one, untouched, just patting his pocket, and James Phillip is streaking over for the second try of the match as James Phillip plies his trade for the Northern's RFC club in TNT.
Try number 2 for the TT Pui team from James Phillip. Ronaldo Bermudez going for his second conversion kick. Successful again. That brings the score 14-0 in favor of the TT Pui team.
The Rogues still seem to be shocked by that one. Just not as sharp as it need to be. Very strong Pui team in this competition, and the Rogues just shake themselves off, shake off a couple of cobwebs, and try to get themselves back into this one. 40 points or better, just a couple of minutes in the first half.
Kelson, I wonder if this bright pink is a strategy to blind their opponent.
The Rogues with a bit of possession now, into the hands of the veteran. Shoots it out to the wing. One-on-one tackle, just seems to lose his footing. Shepherded well by the TNT defense. And as the Rogues trying to go over the top. Big looping pass to no one. Tapped by the boot is Nelson, but picked up eventually by the Rogues. And as Jerry Charles showing and going, gets it to the gap. Over the top, industrious and elusive pass goes into touch. It's going to be the Pui put-in.
There we saw the Rogues finally getting an opportunity with some possession of the ball, moving it around the team, trying to break through the TT Pui defensive line. It's now a line out in favor of the TT Pui team.
First set piece of the match, it's Hudson going to get it in for the Puis. Looking for the rangy Shaquille Dite. Great set piece, gets it to Nelson. Around the back, looking for the runner. Finds James Phillip one-on-one. brushes off the defender, left in his dust. James Phillip, second of the match, third for the Pui. And the Pui dominant performance so far in this first half. 3 unanswered tries so far. This one in the corner, this time not directly under the sticks. And great set piece with Maria coming from the line out.
Beautiful work. They used the full width of the pitch. I think every player on the team had hands on the ball for that one. No conversion. 19-0 for the Pui team.
And this Pui team is almost reminiscent of a national squad in essence. Lots of senior players on this Pui team. Rose are going to have a tough ask to try to get themselves back in this one as Hudson sets us back underway. Gathered eventually by the Rogues. The veteran Charles, he shows, he goes, gets it into the space, looking for more room if they can. Room outside if they can use it. Big hit coming from James Phillip into the hands of the runner. It's one-on-one. James Phillip, big contact by the TNT defender. The player deemed to be onside, signaled by the referee, into the hands of Shaquille Dite. And he's trying to shift the ball as Dite wraps around, looking for the former try scorer Nelson. Doesn't go to hand. The Bajan eventually, he scoops it up, looking for more room as he bumps into contact. Offload quickly, and the Rogue is playing fancy password here as it comes out to Jonathan Taylor. Taylor just eludes one player easily, still in second gear, cruising his way through, and it's a 4th try for the Pui team.
Quick show and go. Jonathan Taylor just beating the opposition straight down and touching it between the sticks. That's a great position for the Pui kicker. Oh, Jonathan Taylor's going to take his own kick. Two more points for TT Pui.
Solid lead for the Pui team. Jonathan Taylor had an extra man out wide to use if he wanted. Didn't need him. Did it all on his own from about the 50-meter mark. Converted his own trial. Pushing the score 26 points to nil. Pui, total domination now over the Rogues. Taylor gets us back underway. Skyscraper of a kick, taken well by the Rogues. And they're going to try to send this one back to the sender. Great attacking play. Just running without the ball in that one. And just smashed into touch. The Rogues tried to take it quickly, unable to. Possession line out for the boys in pink.
Wait, no, sorry.
Oh, there's out.
Yeah, I thought so too.
This tournament in its 4th year as we watch the throw-in for the line-out. Well collected by the Pui team.
You can see Hudson conserving energy. That seems to be the halftime whistle. The Pui up 26 points to nil over Rogues. And they're just going to say, 2 days of rugby, let's take our time and conserve that energy on this draining solution, son.
That's right, Kelson. This tournament marks the opening of 7's for most teams in the region who have been playing the 15s format of the game. The 15s leagues are continuing right now, but this is a great jump start to get ready in preparation for a big tournament coming up, the Round 7's in November.
Coming up after this one is Elite Women's Competition. The Misfits taking on the Blue Ice. The Misfits, former champions of the last year tournament. They're going to try to come and make a double here. Back-to-back victories are on their mind.
There you see the Pui team on your screen. Their team comprised of their coach, of course, Callon Reed, and assistant coach Richard Staglon, who is also playing. Valen Adams, Jonathan Stewart, Jovan Henry Ali, Shaquille Dyke, Jonathan Taylor, Ronaldo Bermudez, Gavin Toussaint, who's also managing, James Phillip, Jeremy Nelson, Christopher Hudson, Joseph Kwashi, and Kelvis Figaro.
For those of you new to the 7's format of the game, it's 7 minutes a half, 7 players on the pitch, 1 minute turnaround in between, and it's fast-paced rugby action here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility as a referee from the USA gets us back on the way, getting the teams going. Pui on the right-hand side of your screen in the pinks kit. St. Lucia Rogues in the black, gold and blue kit. Really need to get the backstory, Maria, behind the name Pui and how this club got set up. So probably need to get the coach and the managers involved and just get a backstory into this. St. Lucia Rogues, great team playing over the years. Great camaraderie. We've seen a couple old teammates of mine still playing on the pitch, and I must say kudos to them for keeping themselves fit and able to continue.
Pui kicking off to the Rogues in this second half of the first match of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's.
High kick by TNT, unable to be gathered by anyone. Goes out to the touch, line out ball, a set piece time. TNT so far, perfect record in their line out. So, and can they steal this one depending on who possession it belongs to? Unable to see the signal from the air on the far end of the pitch. Unsure if anyone touched it on the kickoff. Looks like it's the Rogues' ball. Their first put into a set piece. And let's see what they can do from deep inside their half of the pitch. Stolen by Pui. Gets in the hand of Taylor. Taylor hitch kicks. Looking for the runner out wide if he needs it. Finds Jane Phillip. He goes back through the traffic. Pops back to Taylor and he strolls over the line. Made it a bit difficult. The Rogues, the Pui, sorry. But they got another try on the board. It's Jonathan Taylor. He has a double in this one. Push the score now 31 points to nil. And the Pui just continued where they left off in the first half.
Bermudez taking the conversion kick out wide. A little bit too much power on that kick. It sails right on past. The score now 31-0 for the Pui team.
Totally dominant performance by the Pui men here in the pink. Rogues just need to piece a couple of passes together, just hold the possession, and they can get themselves over the try line if they like. High kickoff taken well, trying to get the balls in the hand of Charles. They kick away possession back to the waiting fullback. That is Taylor. Big hitch kick, and he goes once more, showing the dummy, pops it into the space, and it's Shaquille Dyke. He's going to go over for his first of the match, and the Pui are in control in this one. Unsure if that conversion went over. Score 38 points to nil. as the Rogues, as the Puys make some changes, the double try scorers, Taylor and Phillip, they're off. And comes Figaro and Stagland onto the pitch.
Yeah, they kicked that one over the fence.
We just have a pause in time.
It's always interesting to see the first match of the game. The athletes are just getting their footing on the pitch, getting accustomed to the venue. Looks like the Puy team slept very well at Coco Palm last night because they've come out ready this morning.
So far, great hospitality by everyone here in St. Lucia. Really enjoyed yourself here. Just still in the carnival spirits, we would say. Everyone's just friendly and ready to assist in any way as they can as the Puy gets us back underway. Deep kick this time. Handled well. Support is there. And Jerry Charles looks for the support. Numbers out wide if they can use them. Nice wraparound play. Loop into the hands of the sprinter. It's a one-on-one sprint. TNT is coming across again. Big run. Taken well by Figaro. Intercepted by Ronaldo Charles. As the player is not releasing on the floor. Signal the referee from the USA. Back in the hands of Shaquille Dyke. And he scored one earlier. And he's no stranger to the try line. As he walks his way through, unselfishly gets it to Kelvis Figaro, and he gets his first of the match. Puy go in front even further this time. Conversion successful. $45 points to nil, the score.
It's 5 subs.
As more changes being made, Puy just rotating the squad. Bermuda's skyscraper of a kick. Taken well by Rogues. Forward pass signaled by the referee there, and Rogues just seem to be a bit nonchalant in their passing and going around there, as Puy is a little more urgent as the forward pass comes, and incredibly, the first scrum of the match.
Ronaldo Bermudez with the put in for Puy.
In terms of Stagland, shifts it wide to James Phillip, needs 2 grabs at it. Struss busts one tackle, eventually taken. A sea of black is needed to take him down. Losing the feet is a call by the referee, a penalty in the favor of the Rogues, and they want to take it quickly, and they do. Quick tap and go, looking for the room. Big looping pass out wide to the winger, and he's going to try to have this one-on-one once more. He gooses, he steps, he checks, looks for the runner, goes back on the inside, and the kick to no one as tries to get himself around, being a bit too cheeky. The ball goes into touch. It's a line out for the Puy. Quick throw by the boys in pink. Gets it to Stagland. Looking for James Phillip out wide. Big looping pass. Show and go. He's off the races, and hat-trick time for James Phillip. He goes around the outside easily. Try for the Puy. And they are on a 50-pointer right now. The Puy half century on the board. The Puy dots this one in the corner. The score now 50 points to nil. As the Puy are emancipating the scoreline right now, really freeing up themselves. Just getting themselves to the try line at every opportunity they can. The referee blows that life-saving whistle for the Rogues as they are pummeled by the Puri team 50 points to 0 in the first game here in the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025.
Make sure you covered on kick. Covered on your kick. Remember your kick there?
Up next, we have the Misfits versus Blue Ice. Two local St. Lucia teams, Blue Ice and Blue Flames. It's Blue Ice versus Misfits up first. The Misfits team champions last year.
Oh, yeah, okay.
For this match, we have referee Kanisha Vincent in the center. And you can see on your screen there the two teams, Misfits in the white and Blue Ice in the blue. Absolute legends, Leah Kintiba and Mary Roberts Lamborghini leading their teams out onto the pitch.
Second fixture on the day, it's the Misfits defending champions taking on the Blue Ice. Misfits managed by Medus, St. Lucian-born Canadian-based player. Had opportunity to play with him a couple of times over the years, and he's now converted to management and team management, sorry. Great work by him and his team to get things going as well. Look out for the Blue Ice from St. Lucia. We're looking and look out for the danger, the Lamborghini from St. Lucia.
Here we see the Misfits team getting in position. Their team lineup: Leah Kintiba, Petra Woods, Sierra Persad, Alyssa Fields, Savannah French, Elia Zaka, Ariel Dubisset Boris, Monique Coffey, Mercedes Cole, Allison Smiley, and Sienna Jordan.
And Blue Ice gets us underway, trapped by the foot. And Misfits are coming firing quickly off this one. The show on the go, big contact there, trying to get her to the floor. She's eventually taken on the 10-meter mark. Dispatching out to Kintiba. Kintiba, the 2-on-1 into the hands of the winger. She's met well by Mary Roberts and company. Taken to floor, just knocked on in the pickup, and first mistake goes to the Misfits and be scrum time for the Blue Ice.
Big push.
These teams surely are not taking time to warm up. They have come out blazing for the first women's match of this St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's tournament.
Blue Ice coached by Chantal John, one of St. Lucia's stalwart members. A set piece time for the girls in blue. Big scrum by the Misfits. Turning it over, and they're going to try to go on the short side. She's wrestled to the floor eventually. Kintiba acts as scrum off. Gets the ball out wide, looking for the speed to the Misfits. Just losing the handle on this one. Quick shuffle and go, and she's through the space, and Misfits are going to try to strike first. Big chase by the Blue Ice. Great contact and great spirit by the girls from St. Lucia. The tackler not held, and she got back up, looking for the room, looking for the space. Gets it in hand of Kintiba, and Kintiba knows her way to the try line. She's trying to go on her own, brushes off the defense, and Leah Kintiba from TNT gets the first score of this encounter. Leah Kintiba from the TNT Defense Force gets her first score of the tournament, and the Misfit ladies are up against the Blue Ice in the first couple of minutes of this one. The conversion is unsuccessful, so the score remains 5 points to nil. Misfits take the early lead in the Solution Heat.
Local team Blue Ice definitely had Misfits working for that first try. Stacked with a number of veteran national players, they always bring a lot of contact even into the 7's format of the game, something that I personally love to see.
No one from the Blue Ice takes it on the full. Big contact as they take it just short of the halfway mark. Blue Ice in control of this one. Looked at the shift, they chose the dummy. It takes two white shirts to get it to the floor. As the Blue Ice looks to try to get this one going. Shuffle with the pass. Stolen, pickpocket by the Misfit players. High tackle sent by the referee. There's going to be advantage being played. Sticked around the neck. Tap quick. Misfit catches the Blue Ice napping. But it's a Lamborghini from St. Lucia. That's Mary Roberts. She snatches the tackle well into the hands of Aries. Shoots one to Kintiba, and Kintiba will stroll over for her second, and Misfit up by 10 points.
That's two tries from Leah Kintiba for the Misfits, bringing the score to 10-0. As we see this conversion kick, it is successful. That's 2 more points, 12-0 Misfits over Blue Ice.
This Blue Ice team has lots of possession, just not keeping the ball long enough to make something happen of it. And great testament of the work St. Lucia's doing. They just need to continue working hard at this one.
Turn around, turn around. Sorry. Go. Hey! Oh, hold on. What number is this? 9.
It's Monique Coffey getting us back underway. Nice high kick by Coffey. Unable to take it cleanly by Blue Ice. Needs 2 bites of the cherry to get it. Shoots a dummy, goes through the space, one more defender to beat if she can. She's streaking, the sweepers coming across to cut her down. Didn't have the confidence to back her speed. Misfit recovered this one just inside their half as Coffey gets the ball out, shifted the ball out wide, looking for the room, loops it over. One more pass is needed. Mary Roberts is patrolling. Mary Roberts snatches her by the pants, unable to guard her by the bootlaces. Off the floor, the pass comes, gets it into the hand of Petra Woods, and Petra goes into contact, looking for this pass out wide as Coffey looks up, rushes off, takes a quick tap off the penalty. Blue Ice caught napping, and Coffey is the quicker of the two, and she's going over for the 3rd try for the Misfits.
What's your number? Physio. What's your number? 841.
Are you recording that?
I got you covered. Who's on? Who's on? What is your number? 223? It has to be properly.
And here we have Coffee kicking off again. Short kick, looks like it didn't go 10. This is a good advantage for Blue Ice, who will be moving up the pitch like an icy cold wave.
Big run by the Blue Ice looking for the offload. Didn't go to hand, but then the back-to-back mistakes as this time Misfits throws it forward. It's going to be a scrum time. Ball to the Misfits.
St. Lucia, Blue Ice just need the opportunity to start crashing up that ball. One of the skill sets that they are very renowned for.
Scrum time as Coffee goes around the side of the scrum looking for the runner. Gets in support. Big hit by the Blue Ice there. Ball spills out of the contact. Solid hits by the girls in blue trying to effect this turnover. Ball goes out to double try scorer Kintiba, and Kintiba brushes off her like lint on her shirt, and Kintiba is going in for a hat-trick. First half hat-trick for Leah Kintiba from the Misfits. Leah Kintiba doing what she always does. Strong, hard runner. 3 tries in this first half so far. Maybe the Blue Ice needs the savior of the whistle just to end this first half. Conversion successful, 24 points to 0 as we go into the halftime break. Misfits lead over the Blue Ice.
She writes on her card. All right.
You can hear the halftime whistle from the referee, the chants from both teams. Misfits taking the pitch, meeting Blue Ice, who's already out there.
Referee in the middle, Kenisha Vincent from TNT is going to get the second half going for us. The Misfits in the white kits to the right, Blue Ice in the blue to the left hand side of the screen, and hopefully from the halftime break that cold water has cooled the nerves of the Ice team, and they're going to go into the second half a bit more positive than they did the first. Misfit with a commanding 24-0 lead. As Passad's going to get us back underway for the Misfits. Deep kick. Blue goes into in contact here, looking for some possession. They're going to play it short. The Blue Ice just keep the ball in hand. Just keeping Misfits at bay for now. Oh, just wide, just stop it and going, but Passard is there to stop that attack. Eventually taking the floor. Blue Eyes still in possession, trying to pick on the outside. Big run here by the Blue Eyes. Can she go all the way? Big hand is there. Coffee is there. Offload to the Lamborghini from St. Lucia. That's Mary Roberts. She's tracked down well by the Misfit defense. Coffee is over the top of this one, trying to execute the turnover. No clear release signal by the referee, and Blue Eyes got a talking to in the first half as he shows and goes and looking for support. Just loses the ball in contact, and the coach will be so upset with that one, having gone so far and just fumbled the pill at the end. But great work by the Blue Eyes team to really come into the second half with a little more strength, a little more energy.
That was indeed beautiful work by Blue Ice. They just didn't get the icing on that cake.
Who came off? Freeze back up, right?
Misfit with a lot of work to do. As you see, Passard going into the pocket. Solid scrum. As Passard's trying to get this one out. Unsure with the referee call again. She's going to have a reset of that scrum. Grueling task to have that these scrums in this hot conditions, but they're going to pile back in for another set piece. As Coffee takes a quick off the infringement, Passard wraps around, shows and goes, looks like she doesn't need the help, brushes off one defender, eventually snatched by Cherry, pulled to the floor. And Blue Eyes trying to counteract here, but tackling, not rolling away, is a call. Taken quickly into the hands of Kintiba. And not 10 is a call by referee Vincent. The Blue Eyes continue to be pushed back as the Misfits go just on the halfway mark. And they're going to go for the line out and just sap some time. Breathtaking stuff, end-to-end stuff in this women's action.
They've been keeping the pressure on. This will be a quick breather for both teams as they get in position for this set piece of the lineout. The Misfits really keeping the pressure on and pulling those penalties from Blue Ice.
Overthrow by the Misfits, guarded by the Blue Eyes. Great cover tackle by Coffee. She's been everywhere today. Great solid rock by the girls in blue. Trying to probe on the outsides. Looking for the offload. Knocked on the contact. Loose ball picked up by the Misfits. They're going to try to counter-attack. No advantage gained as the referee brings it back for the scrum. And the Blue Eyes are really doing well to probe around the fringes of the breakdowns. Just unable to keep the ball in hand. Substitution time for the Misfits as Savannah French, the number 6. She comes on and slots in the wing. Blue Eyes scrum off offside on this one. Passard shoots it out wide. Looking for the winger, the substitute comes on. Mary Roberts tries with the football skills, unsuccessful.
When in doubt, kick it out.
We've yet to see the Blue Eyes release the speed out wide, which is Mary Roberts. Lots more rugby to play over these 2 days of competition. Can expect to see her cross the white line a couple of times. Coffee gets us underway, gets the wrap-around pass in terms of Passard. Passard shows and goes, gets it to the speedy runner. The ball is knocked down intentionally there by the Blue Eyes player, and that's going to be a 2 minutes in the bin.
The score right now, 24-0 in favor of the Misfits, with Blue Ice having a player taking a chair in the sin bin for the next 2 minutes.
Kintiba taps it quickly. Looks for the run out wide. Clear skies for her if she can get around, and she does. The Misfit goes over Jordan is going to get herself on the scorecard for the Misfits, and she's going to extend this lead 29 points to 0 over the Blue Eyes from St. Lucia.
Good conversion kick there from Persad. Another 2 points as the Misfits climb to 31.
Great opportunity for the local ladies to get some high level competition here. Just only going to continue to raise their level over time. And the Misfits are a great bunch of athletes, female athletes from all over the Caribbean and North America here participating in this Carnival 7's 2025. As the ball bounces high, Mary Roberts was unable to catch this one. Big hit by the Blue Eyes players. Misfits still in possession though. Trying to get the ball in terms of Kintiba. A bit too hot to handle for the hat-trick hero in this one. It'll be a scrum down to the girls from St. Lucia. Coffee gets a breather, in comes on to the winger. Alicia Fields from TNT Plaza trade with the Seapost rugby team.
Here we have a chance for Blue Ice, the St. Lucia team getting possession of the ball here.
The Sinbin player back onto the pitch. They're back to the full complement of players as the ball gets tapped in the hands of Cherry. Cherry shows a dummy, not taken by the defender, and over the top of this one is the Blue Eyes team driving their legs as the Sinbin player comes on to make amends for the error earlier. Stolen by Kintiba. She makes amends and Kintiba is streaking along. Cherry grabs her by the collar. Big brush off there by French, but she's taken high on the collar by the Blue Eyes team. And Passad taps quickly. The referee's unhappy with the mark. She's going to bring it back as the player seems to be down. This Kintiba, the hat-trick hero for Misfits so far, is down just grimacing in a bit of pain. She's going to get up gingerly, in fact. And she's going to be substituted by the Misfits team.
Here we see the support come in to make sure everyone's doing all right before the game resumes. Referee Kanisha Vincent checking her watch. Time is off.
French just sucking in a bit of that air as we see the number 7, Zaka, coming on for the Misfits as Passad gets us back going. Looking for the room out wide, trying to go through the center. Doesn't need the extra support. Do it all on her own, and the Misfits is going to have another try in this one. Push the score up 36 points to 0. We'll get a name to the scorer soon. Total control and dominance by the Misfits team. Conversion successful by Passad. They score 38 points to 0. The Misfits dominant over the Blue Eyes outfit. And at the end of this one, Misfits take it 38 points to 0 over the team from the Blue Eyes team from St. Lucia. Up next, back in male rugby action, it's going to be St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking on the Guyanese Police. Stay tuned for that next.
This is the third match of the first day of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's. We are at the Grosile Sports Center sport facility, and there is still space in the sheltered stands. So if you're still watching at home and you are in St. Lucia, you can make your way down and take in the action live at the Grosile Sports Facility.
It's the St. Vincent and the Grenadines men up against the Guyana Police. Last year, Guyana Police lost in a heartbreak to the Misfits men and then Tristan finals, and they're going to come out firing for this one. Very new team, that's the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and Guyana fast-paced rugby action, so St. Vincent will need to be limit the amount of mistakes that they make. The referee in the middle for this one, Kishon Mendez from Trinidad and Tobago, and he will have the whistle for this one. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the horizontal red and black strips. Guyana Police in the multicolored shirts. Guyana Police force coached by Guyanese legend Theodore Henry.
Absolutely an intense game that we're seeing here with St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the Guyana Police. They're putting everything on the field right now, under pressure with a scrum, so close to the try line of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You're seeing a call for some water.
It is hot out there, Maria. These athletes really need to stay hydrated. And just talk about it, Maria. Former athlete playing these conditions, 2 days of competition. How do you prepare your mind and body for this competition?
Well, Kelson, the preparation starts long before the tournament. If you woke up this morning and started doing your stretches, then you're behind the times. These athletes will have, in addition to their training for the conversion kick, and it was well worth the extra little piece of run he did, because that is a successful conversion kick. 2 more points for Guyana Police.
$17 points in charge, but not what Guyana would expect coming into this one. Great resistance by SVG. Playing with a lot of heart, tackling very well. Guyana try something cheeky, almost got it away with it. Eventually stolen at the breakdown. Guyana with possession once more, looking to exploit it out on the wing if they can. Showing, going, stepping, losing a boot. Everything is happening here. Pop back inside, and he's going to have a double in this one. Under the sticks, Guyana score one more time in this one. Apologies if we can't have names to every try scorer. We'll improve on that as we go along in this competition. Currently, the police force is up 22 points to 0 over SVG at the halftime break.
Yes, that was a successful conversion, bringing the halftime score to 24-0 in favor of Guyana Police over St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
And we're back for second half action here at the Carnival 7's 2025 at the Grocery Sporting Facility. It's the Guyana Police leading 24-0 over SVG. Guyana in the colorful blue, red and white strips. St. Vincent in the horizontal red and black, trailing 24 points down, but SVG is having a good showing so far.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines kicking off now to Guyana Police for the second half of this game.
Deep kick. Knock back signal the referee, and they're going to play on. Guyana with possession, trying to exploit it out on the wings. Mina need an extra pass. Great cover defense by SVG. Lots of energy. Great testament to their fitness as they competing heavy at this breakdown. Guyana shifting the ball wide, looking for the room, just probing, running, trying to find a weak spot in this SVG team. Switch play by Guyana, does well to off the races. West one more player, he's pushing his way to the corner, and Guyana gets the first score of the second half.
That was an impressive run from Guyana Police. So much power in that stride. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, if he only had 5 to 10 more meters, might have caught him. That's another 5 points for Guyana. With the conversion kick to come, difficult out on the side here. The wind caught that kick and whipped it away from the posts. 29-0 is the score in favor of Guyana Police.
Great way for Guyana Police to start the second half with a try, keep the momentum going, keep the mental game going as well, and that's a great positive start for the police team from Guyana.
Here with the kickoff, we're seeing very physical play from both teams. The St. Vincent and the Grenadines team recently played and was victorious over the Grenada team.
Strong running by SVG, just looking, loving the contact is St. Vincent, and the Grenadines here. Counter ruck by Guyana, just trying to get this one going. The player stands up in the ruck with numbers out wide if they can. The big man bumps into contact, but he's a bit isolated, stolen by the police. Something we keep hearing all day, and they're trying to get themselves around the outside, busting through the middle, looking for the space. Offside signaled by the referee. Mendes there, as the player wasn't onside in that one, and the referee just stops the play just to deal with an injured player, and the heat may be getting to some of them now, Maria.
That's right, Kelson. We're approaching high noon, and the sun is beating down on the players here. Quick break for some refreshments, some water, just to make sure that everyone is okay on the pitch. Definitely a big shout out to all of the medical teams who are here and support the tournaments, the staff from the ambulance, everyone that makes sure that our athletes can play as safely as possible.
You're correct, Maria. Without the medical staff, these tournaments won't be possible. Well-trained staff, I must say. Ensuring player welfare is paramount in these conditions. Just a stoppage in play, just to get some treatment for the players. Guyana Police Force in front, 29-0 over SVG. And we can see SVG being that team to look at in the future as we look at the fitness, look at the energy and the passion they play with. And as they continue to grow, we can expect great things from the boys.
Definitely seeing really good focus on the youth programs within the region, making sure that we have excellent athletes to come in and take over for some of these veterans who I don't know how they are still playing, reminding me that I need to work on my fitness a little bit more.
I would call it illusions of grandeur, Maria. Your mind and body are in two different places. You believe that you can play like you used to, but your body is just not willing to take it on. Fourth installation of this Carnival 7's here in St. Lucia. Great work by all the organizers and everyone in the Solution Rugby Football Union Association to make this happen and to make this thing possible. Loads of sponsors involved, loads of people we'd like to thank for making this possible.
Absolutely. The St. Lucia Olympic Committee, as well as St. Lucia Tourism and the Environment Code, they have had a great influence on developing this tournament and making it an event to come to. Yes, there's the rugby, and of course that's the highlight, but there's also a number of activities in Rosie Lay, parties, fetes, boat tours, loads to see here, and it's wonderful to get to experience the St. Lucia culture.
You're right, Maria. The period of bans for Carnival was last week. Just wrapped up on the 22nd and 23rd, I believe. You can correct me in the comments if I have the dates wrong. But great to see the Carnival atmosphere. There was a party on the streets, another parties on the pitch in the form of rugby, and great idea to really marry culture, sports, and everything into one.
I heard talk about a Juve coming up.
Oh, Juve and Trinidad, we love it. Carnival around the Caribbean is a joy to watch, joy to see. Greatest show in the world, they say.
That's a big test for a 2-day tournament. After leaving everything on the pitch and then attending all the festivities in the evening, it's to get out of bed ready to play again the next day.
Carnival type atmosphere in the cross mirror. Everyone's just here having a ball, enjoying themselves, taking in the nice weather, taking in the sun before they get back to their daily lives back home. Have an opportunity to come here for a week or so just to play the sport that you love. Special mention also goes out to the referees and officials who make this one possible. The referees really do a lot of work out there and require tons of fitness to keep up with these fast-paced athletes.
Coming up later, we will see a youth division, which is a new addition this year. A huge thanks to the Ministry of Youth Development and Sports for their support. We, of course, are very happy to see the youth division here. The St. Lucia schools and Trinidad and Tobago schools will be playing each other, a testament to the school's development in both countries.
And we're back to rugby action here. The injured player has been taken care of once more by our excellent medical staff. Injuries, unfortunately, do happen in games, but we have a team ready and on standby to ensure that everything goes smoothly.
See Janya Alain, superstar physiotherapist. She's very well known in St. Lucia, and we are always happy to have her assisting with rugby.
Scrum time, the ball spilled off to the police, and they're back on the prowl once more. No advantage gain, taking it quickly, looking for the room out wide. It's going over for yet another try at the start of the break. The Guyana Police go into the 30s with a scorecard, pushed up 34 points to nil with the kick to come. Just a bit livelier off the break, Maria. SVG just caught napping and a couple of quick taps, and the police is over the line for another try, pushing the score 34 points.
It can be difficult, Kelson, when there are breaks in the play. The 7's format is already a short game. You have to stay turned on the entire time. Just a blink of an eye and an opportunity for 7 points is gifted to the opposition.
Conversion unsuccessful, the score remains the same. The Polish right now has SVG in handcuffs. They're unable to get themselves in this game. The ball eventually rolls 10. Out of the hands, forward goes the Police, and it's going to be SVG put into the scrum.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines with an opportunity now. They are in possession of the ball for this scrum. They have the put in.
Great platform to just set themselves and get some running rugby going. As the ball flies out of this scrum, St. Vincent unable to gather it. They eventually do, under tons of pressure by the Guyanese Police team, and their game being pushed further and further back, trying to play hot potato. And currently gets it to the big man. He drives him way forward, takes a couple of shirts to get him down. Over the top is Guyana looking for the ball. They turn over possession. High tackle signaled by the referee. They have the advantage going. And they're going to try to take this one quickly. Is the Guyana Police. Shows the dummy, goes over the line. Try for Guyana. The experience of Guyana is working now as we see the disappointment and the breakdown of the SVG team.
Guyana Police displaying their dominance in this match. The first match of the tournament for both of these teams. Shout out to President Dylan Durant of St. Vincent and the Grenadines Rugby, as well as Ryan Day, President of Guyana Rugby. We appear to be in referee's time right now. Guyana Police getting into position. It appears they are going to be kicking off to St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And you can see Mendes checking his watch.
Onto the pitch comes Theodore Henry, Guyana legend, Wesley's legend, onto the pitch. He's going to just steer the ship home. From here, wonders how does he still do this? High competition by both teams, knocked on by SVG. It's going to be a scrum time to the Guyana Police.
Here we see the teams getting in position for the scrum. Big push from SVG, but Guyana Police have it.
Big contact by the Guyanese team here, taking on the winger from SVG. Great work by the young men. Counter rock is illegally done. Quick tap and go by Guyana, and they're going over for another try in this one. Just push the score up to 44 points to 0 with the kick to come.
The wind is picking up here at the Gros-Islet Sports Facility. Difficult for the kicks, but definitely a relief for the players and spectators here. And that conversion kick is successful to end the game. 46-0 in favor of Guyana Police over St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Up next, stay tuned. We have some development rugby going here for you. It's this St. Lucia Schools Union team. Sorry, this against TNT Schools Union team. In the male U20 division, it's St. Lucia Schools Select North, versus TNT Select 1. That will be up next here. Stay tuned.
You can see in the middle of your screen there, Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union TNT Select Team 1. Josiah Belton, Zeke Callender, Jaden Haynes, Ezekiel Wilson, Rayshawn Cootie, Ari Kadaru, Jaheim Matthews, Matthew Joseph, and Malachi Mondesir. Malachi Mondesir, sorry about that.
Up next is match 5 on day 1 of the St. Lucia Carnival 7's 2025. It's the St. Lucia Select versus the TNT Schools Union Select. St. Lucia in the gold and black strips, TNT in the red, white, and black strips on the right of your screen. Referee for this one, Clifton Garrett from Guyana. He's in the middle for this one.
Big up Coach Ronald Silverthorne, who's just confirmed it is Malachi. Sorry for the mispronunciation there.
TNT on the right-hand side of the screen, ready to get us underway. It's Ezekiel Wilson, fresh off a trip at the RAN U19 tournament in Mexico. Gets us a high screamer of a kick. Competed well by St. Lucia. They get the ball up and off the floor, knocked on, signaled by referee Garrett. First set piece of the game, it'll be TNT putting.
You can see these youth have come out with tons of energy. We saw them warming up throughout the beginning of this tournament. We hope that they've paced themselves and their energy.
Interesting setup for TNT in this format. About 10-50 meters behind the scrum. Pretty difficult to run up. The referee just barking instruction, making sure the team is where they need to be. Set piece scrum for TNT, looking for the runners. It's Ezekiel Wilson coming through the short line, taken well in the contact. TNT looking for the room out wide if they can. Solid contact by St. Lucia. Intercept ball. They're going forward with the advantage. St. Lucia turning this one over, looking for the spaces. Great work by TNT. As quick ball by the St. Lucia boys. TNT absorbing the pressure as St. Lucia pushes their way into the TNT half of the pitch. St. Lucia distributing the ball well. Big left foot step by St. Lucia. Almost got himself away. Great cover tackle by the TNT defense as St. Lucia slows it down. Looking to get themselves on the scorecard. Missed tackle by TNT. 2-on-1 if he can get it. One more defender to beat. Bumps into one. The ball trickles out and he's still with it. St. Lucia's going to streak to the corner and they're going to go over for the first try of this one. St. Lucia go in front 5-0 early in this one.
A big try for St. Lucia coming out of the gates early in this first half of their game. Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union. These athletes compete for their schools in the non-contact format of the sport. However, they are also involved in youth academies within Trinidad and Tobago, Silvos Rugby being one of them. They've had specially catered sessions to train contact in preparation for this tournament.
And the kick shot clock has expired. St. Lucia unable to capitalize on the conversion. So the score remains 5-0. St. Lucia over TNT. And St. Lucia seem to be a bit more aggressive compared to TNT counterparts, and it shows in the scorecard 5-0. St. Lucia unable to get a restart going. The referee Garrett is letting them know they're taking that too long as TNT crashes through this one here. Big contact by the boys in red, white and black. Still going without the ball. Picked it back up. Just popped out his pocket. St. Lucia pinched this one once more. And tackler not releasing is the call. As Ezekiel Wilson just showed a bit of experience and leadership there. Opting for the line out. Great pop into the corner, and set piece time is going to be a line out for the boys in red, white and black.
That was a beautiful kick from Ezekiel Wilson. Put that right into the corner for their line out. Wilson
coming fresh off his experience in the Iran Men's U19-15s competition in Querétaro, Mexico. Scored a scorcher of a try, intercept try to get himself his first international try for TNT. And he's back here leading the schoolboys contingent here in the 7's competition. TNT scrappy on the set piece. The ball going haywire for now. TNT, they keep going in the opposite direction. Eventually taking it up, brush off a couple, but solid hit into the hands of Wilson, and he's scrapped to the floor once more. TNT trying for the offload, but St. Lucia are very well in the contact, and a couple big hits, and the ball's turned over to the boys in the gold and black strips. Trying to begin all sorts of problems off that line out set piece. First the ball not going to hand, and St. Lucia just drove them back until eventually they have possession of this one. Free kick for TNT off this set piece. Trying to be going to try to take this one quickly. Wilson looks like he's going to up for the kick and give away possession.
Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union Rugby Union would like to thank Republic Bank Limited, Massey Foundation, the Trinidad and Tobago Port Authority, private citizens, managers, parents and family, arena representatives for all of the hard work that went into preparing for this tournament. The team did a lot of work to fundraise for themselves, including a bingo, a breakfast, contribution cards, and they would like to thank the rugby community and the community at large for their support in getting them here.
St. Lucia trying to be fancy with the set piece. Not straight signal by the referee. TNT ups for the scrum possession on the 50-meter mark. Opportunity for them to get some forward momentum in this one. Great position to get themselves on the scorecard just before the halftime break, TNT. But St. Lucia hold a 5-point lead so far in this competition. TNT running with the ball on the wraparound, ball not going to hand, trying to get this one bobbling through. Great football skill by St. Lucia, just trying to show that he is a multi-sport athlete, but referee Garrett puts a hold to this one. And it's going to be the halftime break. St. Lucia Schools Union leads TNT 5-0. We'll be back for second half action shortly.
Let's go pan it. White building the top. Yes.
St. Lucia gets us back underway for the second half. Caught well by Wilson. TNT trying to go through the middle. Ezekiel Wilson untouched, unscathed, and he's streaking through to get TNT back on the scorecard and get a level. It's Ezekiel Wilson from TNT representing St. Benedict's College in South TNT. He gets himself on the scorecard, streaking through the middle and trying TNT strike early in the second half.
Leveling out the score 5-all, keeping it anyone's game. St. Lucia and Trinidad and Tobago schools with a successful conversion that pushes Trinidad and Tobago ahead of St. Lucia 7-5.
Stay behind the kicker.
Beautiful try from Wilson. He scored it, converted it, and now kicks off to St. Lucia.
Now St. Lucia trying to get an individual try of their own. Great support by the boys, and it seems to be an excellent answer back by St. Lucia. Just short. Eventually he's over penalty for against TNT, going over the top. The St. Lucian player just slid short of the line there. The referee calls a penalty for not keeping their feet in the breakdown. St. Lucia still have the penalty as TNT infringed just short of the try area.
All kinds of pressure in this game, Kelson.
St. St. Lucia goes the direct route this time, trying to go straight through the middle. TNT tackler not releasing. Advantage signaled by the referee. Big left foot step, leans over the line. St. Lucia is in front. 2 tries to the boys from St. Lucia.
Great team effort from St. Lucia. The future is definitely bright with athletes like this coming out of the school's programs.
Almost an immediate answer back by St. Lucia. Push the score 10 points to 7 with the kick to come.
This will be a difficult conversion to make. No conversion for St. Lucia. That means the score remains St. Lucia in front with 10 points over Trinidad and Tobago with 7 points.
Great effort by the boys so far, really putting their heart and souls into this game. St. Lucia just a bit more aggressive than TNT currently. And it shows with the scorecard. 2 tries to 1. They lead by 3 points. St. Lucia with the kickoff just to get us back underway. Slight drizzle coming on the pitch is going to make the ball a bit slippery. As the players in front, the kicker of this one, TNT will get the free kick.
The wind is picking up and the rain is coming down. This will be a test for these athletes.
Trying to Tobago with possession, putting it to the boot, trying to get behind the St. Lucia defense. They were ready and waiting. Big kick by the winger, popping it into touch, just relieving some of the pressure. TNT get the line out here. The slight drizzle, Maria gets the ball a bit greasy, just a bit hard to handle.
Easy. You did come switch with him. Go in the middle. Hey. Hey. Easy.
Line out time for TNT, knocked on by St. Lucia. TNT will get the scrum just a bit low on the line out. Amira, just give us an idea as how we go through the process for this line out set piece.
Well, the line out, of course, one of my favorite set pieces. Just shows how when you boost your teammates, you can have a lot of success. Here we're going to another one, the scrum. Trinidad and Tobago will definitely be trying to keep their cool. They only need to score 1 try to get ahead, and it is getting late in the second half. It's a difficult time for athletes to manage the pressure sometimes, and so we'll see how the teams fare.
TNT with the set piece ball not going to hand. Picked up by the TNT try score. He shows a dummy. He shows and goes. Is he going to do it to himself? Wilson is trying to go himself, looking for the offload. TNT inside the 22-meter line. Steps, big left foot step. 1, 2, reaches over the line. TNT take the lead late in this one.
That was Zeke Callender with the 5 points that TNT was looking for. They'll be looking to add 2 more as Wilson attempts this conversion kick. No conversion, so Trinidad and Tobago inches ahead of St. Lucia North with 12 points to 10.
Trinidad Tobago with the slender 2-point lead. Not much left in this one, but 30 seconds and 7 is acres of time. Anything can happen. Error on the kickoff by Wilson. Slice the kickoff. Free kick to St. Lucia. This is what TNT didn't want to happen. Giving away possession. Giving St. Lucia opportunity to get back in this one. Quick tap looking for the runners. Pumps the dummy. frees his arms up, looking for the offload. Couldn't get it. TNT over this breakdown, trying to effect the turnover. The player losing his feet, signaled by the referee. It's going to be St. Lucia penalty still. Looking for the big runners is St. Lucia. Taps quickly, goes. No one wants to tackle him. Goes a bit too high. Advantage being gained by the referee. Pops it into the air. No advantage gained. The referee is going to bring it back for the high tackle on the St. Lucian player. Trying to got away, but St. Lucia has a lifeline. They're going to have another tap at this one. The referee brings it back to the mark. Telling the players to go back. The TNT schoolboys a bit confused as they're back a bit further than they need to be. St. Lucia taps it quickly, looking for the runners again. Shows a dummy, pops it to the big crashing ball, and St. Lucia go ahead with the crash. They go in front. 15 points to 12 with the conversion to come, and St. Lucia really the aggressor of the two in this one, taking the lead deep into the second half.
St. Lucia really kept the pressure on. Great to have a game where each try has an answer. St. Lucia now going up to 15 points over 12 for Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union. Great to see the depth available in the schools programs, as both of these teams are fielding two teams here today. So St. Lucia North and TNT 1 playing now, and they'll be followed by St. Lucia South and TNT 2.
Final whistle goes. Referee Garrett calls an end to this one. St. Lucia win it in the death, 15 points to 12 over the TNT team. Exciting stuff here in this age grade category. We'll be back after break. Up next is the Jokers from Martinique taking on the St. Lucia Rogues.
Roger that. Report the audio. Oh.
Sorry for the mix-up in fixtures. Up next is St. Lucia Select South versus TNT Select number 2. In the middle for this one is Guyana Police from Guyana. He's going to take charge of this boy's fixture, and if this is like the one before, we can expect excitement all up until the final whistle. St. Lucia South in the bright yellow kits to the left-hand side of the screen. TNT in the red, white, and black kits. Jaheim Matthews for TNT is going to get us underway. Deep kick by TNT. Taken by St. Lucia well. Challenged by TNT. Great chase in the contact. Quick pick and go. Great right foot step by the attacker there. Quick play by St. Lucia looking for the set piece. A bit too hot to handle. Gets out to the wing. Trying to drive themselves out to the 22-meter area is St. Lucia. Looking for the big boys. Bumps his way up. Trying to go up for the defense there. Tackle is on his feet. And he has possession. Turns it over quickly. Taps it quickly. The big man from TNT bumps his way forward. Advantage being gained. No advantage, sorry, being gained by the referee. Offside signal. And Tobago's trying to get themselves on the scorecard early.
It's a great opportunity for the teams to be able to watch the first match before they come out, take their notes, and then apply the information that they've gained.
The big man from TNT's busted his way forward. Big number 12 for Tobago. And TNT scoots over for the first one of this encounter. Splashes Tobago. First blood to the boys in red, white, and black.
So that was number 6 with the try. Michael Mitchell, first 5 points for this team. No conversion. Yes? Is that a yes or a no?
Your guess is as mine, Maria.
So the score 5 points, and we are confirming whether the conversion kick is another 2. No conversion, so 5 points Trinidad and Tobago, 0 St. Lucia South.
Deep kick by TNT. Trinidad and Tobago playing the pressing game against St. Lucia. Big bump, big contact. Bino from TNT trying to rip the ball away from St. Lucia. Offside signal by TNT against TNT. A tackle not rolling away. Sorry, is a call by referee Felician. And St. Lucia gets the put in. Looking for the big men. Big bump by St. Lucia. Brushing off one defender. Does he have the legs to go all the way? Great tackle eventually by TNT. Just short of the halfway mark. The ball knocked on in the pickup. Unfortunately, trying to play a bit too quickly. And it'll be a scrum down to the boys in red, white, and black.
That's a fortunate turnover for Trinidad and Tobago schools too. St. Lucia South definitely picking up the momentum.
Overcast conditions, Maria. This clouds just set a nice cool setting for the boys as the rains start to drizzle slightly. One more time, just cooling the wave. Scrum for TNT, big push. Ball comes out to the try scorer there, showing the dummy. Looking for the TNT going around the outside, streaking down the far end of the pitch, and he's going to have a double for TNT.
That's Michael Mitchell again with his second try of the game, 2 in a row, bringing the score 10-0 for Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union Team 2 over St. Lucia Schools South. No conversion.
Conversion unsuccessful. The score remains 10 points to 0. TNT over St. Lucia.
We can see immediate past president of the St. Lucia Rugby Union, Roger Butcher, watching on from the tent, and current president of the Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union, Patrice Devines, cheering on her team.
And TNT overcooking that kickoff back to the halfway line for St. Lucia. Some of the errors that we just don't like to see from as coaches. St. Lucia gets it back to the big guys, and they're going to bust their way through. Looking to keep the possession. Numbers to the far left if they can. Met well by TNT. Solid tackle by the young men in. As St. Lucia slow the play down just to get themselves going. Looking for the big man once more as he bumps into the contact. Trying to wrap around the outside is St. Lucia. Trying to Tobago pulling by the shirts. Unable to get this one going. Forward pass signaled by the referee. Trying to be able to get the put into this one.
A relief for the Trinidad and Tobago team. St. Lucia doing very well with their tactic of crashing it forward.
The referee just setting the safety benchmark for the scrum. Safety is priority when we try to get these set pieces going. Eagle-eyed is the referee. Foot in the channel. It seems TNT taps it quickly. Looking for the advantage. The referee signals advantage there. Offside by the player. He's going to bring it back to the halfway mark. And trying to be just trying to catch St. Lucia. What we see in TNT as lapsing, but just off guard. Gets it the big man Bino. And he's going to bump in, no arms on that tackle. And the referee has his hands up for the advantage. He's trying to get the ball out wide. Just steps one, puts him on the floor with the step. Trying to be just trying to pirouette themselves through this one. Still in possession, looking for the ball out wide. Hitch kick and goes. He's trying to go on the outside, and TNT is streaking in for their third try of the competition in the corner. Trinidad and Tobago score one yet again. 3 tries now, the better over St. Lucia South.
And that looks like the hat trick for Michael Mitchell. Dangerous spot out on the field there. He knows how to run that angle and whip around for that try out on the wing. So 15 points for Trinidad and Tobago. No conversion, over 0 to St. Lucia South, going into the halftime of this match. As you can see the Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union team there. The players we didn't read out before: Leonardo Lewis, Joshua Daniel, Rayon Bob, Michael Mitchell, we've heard his name a lot through this commentary, Sadiq Sami, Maluda Bino, and Adrian Lumsden. Also seeing number 17, that is Malachi Mondesir, who is playing on the second team, not the first.
Back here for second half action in the Carnival 7's 2025 here at the Grosselia Sporting Facility. Match currently underway for second half as the Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union Team 2 against St. Lucia School Union South. TNT lead 15 points to 0 in this encounter. I'm Kelton Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas. And Maria, excellent rugby action so far here in St. Lucia. The weather is excellent for rugby and we're seeing a great competition out here today.
Absolutely. I must say that I am most excited so far about these games that we're watching now. The schools teams, both St. Lucia and Trinidad and Tobago, having two teams in respectively, showing the depth of the development and the school's programs. The Trinidad and Tobago team coached by the absolute legend, Ronald Silverthorne, better known as Silvos.
TNT player dancing, weaving, mesmerizing himself around the defense. Snatched by the collar there was the TNT player, Jaheim Matthews. He seems to be a handful. Gets it to the hand of big man Bino. And he's charging up the line. Busted through tackles, Bino. Going up the pitch as Bino being snatched by the shorts. TNT push themselves deep into the solution half of the pitch, looking for the overlap if they can use it. Tries to find the try scored wide, a bit too hot to handle as he tries to weave his way back into this one. Shows and goes, big hitch kick, no one's in front of him. He picks a corner, he's going for another. TNT is carrying away to the order there. Trinidad and Tobago try.
What a great team effort from Trinidad and Tobago. You saw that massive run up the pitch from Maluda Bino. Absolutely powerful runner. Took a lot of the St. Lucia players to take him down. While they were drawn into that contact, the ball was passed out wide, passing through all the players out to the wing. Overshot a little bit, but they were able to collect it and find that space with their massive try scorer, Michael Mitchell.
Mitchell is just saying, give me the ball and I'll score all the tries for the team. Putting his team on the back like a cape is that young man. 4 on the trot so far. Have TNT in a solid position, 20 points to 0. TNT gets us back on the way. St. Lucia caught a bit napping on that one. Trinidad and Tobago quicker to it. They get possession. TNT is trying to turn this one over quickly. Looking for that short side attack. Trinidad and Tobago in possession, in control. Gets it to the big man Bino. And he bumps off a couple. A sea of yellow shirts gets him down. Trinidad and Tobago trying to go on the outside. He's streaking, going. Great tackle by St. Lucia. Oh, desperation tackle by the boys in yellow. TNT lose it in the contact. The player just needs to stop to get a bit of attention after the solid hit by St. Lucia. As the referee just stops the clock just to give the young man a bit of attention.
The Trinidad and Tobago Schools Union started out with 47 athletes that came out to test their skill if they could make it onto this select team. Only a third of those players were able to secure spots.
Just give this time to shout out special mention to Winners TV, people responsible for making this live stream available to everyone in the Caribbean and around the world. Thank you for viewing and thank you for having us, St. Lucia. Having a shot of the crowd there up in the stands. Great facility.
You can see there are some empty seats. So if you're watching us online, just know there's space for you here at the venue if you are in St. Lucia. The DJ has got the music pumping. It's a great vibe as the teams are here. They're staying focused and warming up, making sure that they're prepared for their games, but it's also a great opportunity for these athletes who get to see each other at least annually at this competition to reconnect and reminisce over some of the great rugby memories that they make here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival Rugby 7's. The referee has stopped the time for this match, so when we return, we will be on his timing for sure. Can see the next teams already warming up, getting ready for their turn on the pitch. And here we're resuming the Trinidad and Tobago 2 and St. Lucia South match with a scrum. Very close to the St. Lucia try line. You can see St. Lucia getting in position, ready to drive. St. Lucia takes the ball and are looking to get it out of their end.
Great cover tackle by TNT. Just trying to stop the St. Lucian advance. TNT get the penalty for tackler. Actually, it goes a different way here. TNT losing the foot and signal the referee from Guyana. Big looping pass by St. Lucia looking for the space. Eventually bumps into the red, white, and black wall of TNT's defense. But great recycle by the boys in gold as they try to wrap around the defense. Over the top of this one is Bino. He's a hard man to move and holding on, signaled by the referee. And Bino did great work there to stand over that one and turn over possession. Quick tap by the big man. He's going once more, brushes off one before going to the floor. Trying to go around the outsides of this one. Steps one, steps another. Dancing footwork from TNT. Loses the ball in the contact is Trinidad and Tobago into hands of St. Lucia. No advantage gained, signal the referee. Double knock on is a call. It's going to be a scrum down. TNT put in.
What a dance as TNT gained those yards up the pitch. Now with the scrum just about on the opposite side of the pitch. It's turned over to St. Lucia South, who are looking to make their way up the pitch.
St. Lucia trying the direct route this time, making yardage on TNT's trying to compete. Now trying to go on the outside of St. Lucia. One more top defender to take. He's snatched high in the contact. The referee says high tackle. Doesn't like the height of it. He's going to bring it back for the penalty for St. Lucia. For those that's joining us here, TNT lead 20 points to 0. All tries scored by the TNT winger. As St. Lucia tries to go through the middle. Quick recycle, unable to catch it. goes forward in the pickup to the dismay of his teammates, but it's going to be a scrum to TNT.
You can just see that St. Lucia South is really anxious to put some points on the board. Another scrum here, dead center. Trinidad and Tobago putting in the ball. They get it out cleanly, passing it down the line.
TNT with the ball going over the center, making one more pass is needed. TNT on the go. He won't be caught. TNT is streaking in for their 5th try of this match. Trinidad and Tobago get the score by the speedy number 3. Daniel, he gets himself on the scorecard. TNT in control of this one, 25 points to nil with the kick to come. Dominant performance by these TNT lads in this one, as Matthew Joseph tried to convert this one. Kick goes to the right, and the referee calls it quits for this one. At the end of this encounter, TNT victorious 25 points to nil over the St. Lucian counterparts. Up next after the break is the Jokers from Martinique taking on the Rogues of St. Lucia. And we're back here at the Gros Soleil Sporting Facility in St. Lucia. Match 6 on day 1 is the Jokers of Martinique taking on the Rogues of St. Lucia. I'm Kelson Figueroa with us for this one. In the middle is referee Clifton Garrett from Guyana. And he's going to take charge for this one. The Rogues come up against hard opposition early in this one against the TNT Pui team, going down 50 points to nil. It's the Jokers' first outing in the competition so far. The Jokers in the predominantly green, black and white kit. The Rogues in the black, gold and blue. Just a bit of technical difficulty just halting the start of this one.
Hey, check that warm up.
Technical bits sorted out. Referee Garrett is happy with proceedings. And this match will be underway. The Jokers to take us underway. High kick, not 10. Free kick to the Rogues. They're going to get the first free kick in this one. Anxious to get themselves on the scorecard. Unable to score against the Pui team earlier in the competition. Quick one looking for Jerry Charles, the veteran player for St. Lucia. Trying to go around the outside for the Rogues. Defense was well done. Knock-on advantage being played. Put on the boot. Gathered well by the Jokers. Looking for that extra pass through the back door. A bit forward. And out into touch. Let's just see what happens. Who gets to put in there? Great footwork there by the Jokers to get themselves deep into the Rogues' half of the pitch. Set piece time for the French speakers for Martinique as they get themselves going. Great aggressive run by the Jokers, bumping, pushing, driving. Advantage being played by the referee. Possession still in the hands of the Jokers as they try to go the direct route, and they do. The Jokers draw first blood. No jokes out there from the Jokers as they get themselves going in this one. 5 points to nil. The Jokers take the lead early in this one. Conversion successful, push the score 7 points to nil. And the high kick by the Jokers. Taken well by Charles, looking for the room. He gets it back. 1-2 is Charles. High, dangerous ball, unable to pick up into the hands of Joker, and they're not playing around as they're going over for the second try. The Jokers get another score on the board. Score now 12 points to nil in favor of the Martinicans with the kick to come. The Rogues are finding themselves in all sorts of problems as the kick goes wide. Score remains 12 points to nil. And in the Solution Sun, the Jokers take this commanding 12-point lead early in this one. For those of you just joining us here, it's match 6 on day 1 of the Carnival 7's 2025 here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility. 4th year of successfully running this event for the beautiful island of St. Lucia. Teams from all over the Caribbean, Martinique, Guyana, Trinidad and Tobago, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. The hosts, St. Lucia. As the injured player needs to be replaced. And the referee gets time back going. The Joker is going to get us back off for the kickoff. 2 tries are better over the Rogues so far. Nice high kick by St. Lucia, unable to hold it, but taps it back into hands of Charles. Unable to gather off the bounce. No advantage gazing the referee. He's going to bring it back for the scrum. And a couple of mistakes back to back from the Rogues are gifting the possession to the Jokers.
Take your time.
Foot up in the scrum, signal the referee as the Jokers take it quickly, looking for the room. Big bust through. It's the Jokers. Too sharp, too quick, too fast, and the Jokers add a 3rd one in quick succession. Conversion successful. Move the score to 19-0. The Rogues unable to get on the scorecard so far. A lot more rugby to play in this competition. Remember, just the first half so far. 7 more minutes to play in the second half. The sun peaks itself back out here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility as the Jokers get us with a scream of a kick, unable to be gathered by the Rogues, but the Joker try scorer just pulled it in himself, and they have possession once more. The ball is out, signal the referee. Nifty work to keep possession. The Jokers looking for the room. Cut out pass, a 1 bounce, and he's collected, trying to go through the middle himself. Knocked on the possession. Rogues try to gather it, and double knock on, double mistake. Scrum time. Rogues put in. Referee Garrett just explained a couple of the rules, making sure the safety is priority as he gets himself back going. Set piece time for the Rogues. Big shove by the Jokers. Not messing around in the breakdown there. Ball spills into the hands of the men in green. Looks at his ARs just to confirm. And he's just going to go to the side just to confirm it with the touch judge on the far side to confirm the grounding. Time back on, try for the Jokers. Pushing the score into the 20s. No nonsense attitude by the Jokers. Allard gets us back underway for the Jokers. Clean catch by the Rogues. They need to shift it wide if they can. Going across the pitch, showing, going, gets it out to the winger. The Rogues on the outside, wrapped up in the contact, just puts a foot on the far side touchline. It's going to be a line out to the Jokers. The Rogues up not to compete in the line out. The ball just too low to be caught. High tackle signaled by the referee. Quick tap by the Rogues. And they're going to get themselves going with a big looping pass. Gets it out to the try scorer. He shifts it to the wing. Shows, goes through the middle. Wrap around well. Looking for the fend. Doesn't need the extra supporter. And he's going over for the try. His second of the match. The Jokers push ahead once more. Elias Edwardzi gets us over for his second of the match, the big number 12 for the Jokers. Conversion successful, and that's the halftime break. 31 points to nil. The Jokers over Rogues. We'll be back shortly for second half action. And we're back for second half action here at the Carnival 7's 2025 here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility. No nonsense attitude from the Jokers as they have a commanding 31 points to nil lead over the Rogues. The Jokers in the green and black strips. The Rogues in the black and blue. Kicking off, Jerry Charles gets us underway. Shows a dummy, shows a kick. Step one, steps two. He's off to the races. Can he be caught? Big valiant chase there by St. Lucia. Unable to get him. He weaves his way through, and the Jokers start the second half with a try. Mateo Allard gets himself on the scorecard for the Jokers. Conversion unsuccessful. The score remains 36 to nil over the Rogues. The Rogues are a bit shell-shocked at the start of this one. Allard gets us underway. One bounce into the hands of the Rogues. Met excellently by the defense. Counter rock. Effective by the Jokers. And the ball comes bouncing around into the hands of the Jokers. Ball bounces forward in the contact. Advantage being played to the Jokers. They're looking out wide. One more pass is needed. Doesn't go to hand. The wind just takes the ball in an odd direction. Great use of the foot is the try score. Allard, he scores a beautiful, beautiful try in the corner. Allard has a double in the second half, pushing the score 41 points to nil. The Jokers over the Rogues. Heavy scoreline so far. The Jokers putting on a clinic here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility. And it's that man, the number 9, Allard. The maestro from Martinique. Wraps on the outside with nifty footwork. May apply this trade in football at some point in time. The score remains the same, 41 points to nil. The Rogues unable to go across the white line in this competition so far. Allard with a kick. Play on, says the referee, into the hands of the Jokers. And they're going in untouched, it seems. Eventually taken, great line by the Jokers. And they're over for another. It's the number 13. For Martinique. Gets himself onto the scoreboard. He's going to try to convert his own kick. The wind pushes us to the right. The score remains 46 points to nil. And a massive, massive lead for the Jokers over the Rogues. Nice high kickoff. This time taken well by the Rogues, looking to find the room and the width. Dangerous long pass, it gets into the hands. Rogues trying to run out of the danger area, knocks it on the pickup. The Jokers have it in their possession. Short distance to get over the line, knock on, advantage, and the referee's going to bring it back for a scrum. Couple of changes being made by the Jokers just to keep the pressure on. The Jokers trying to outdo the Pui from earlier. The Rogues got a 50-pointer earlier in the competition. The Jokers are on 46. Can the Rogues remove the donut off the scorecard? Penalty advantage, just offside is the Rogues, and the Jokers are back on it. Big left foot step, big left. Going to contact, looking for the room is the Jokers. They're going to try to go the long side, overlap, can they use it? Into the hands of this man, Allard. He had one already in this competition. He shows, he goes. Second half hat-trick for Allard. He's over for his third and pushing the score now, 51 points to nil. With a kick to come.
The Joker is another team that took a boat over, a ferry, or as we say, perhaps they sailed across. Really nice. St. Lucia is well located for some of the islands to have sea transportation.
And the left footer slots over next to. That'd be great to be able to travel over the Caribbean by sea like sailors did back in the days.
I would love a sea rugby tour.
I would safely say an unassailable 53 points is what the Jokers have on the scorecard. But the Rogues can look forward to day 2 and much improved performance. Taken well by Charles. Looking to go through the middle is the Rogues. Met well by the defenders. Tackler not releasing is the call by the referee. Quick tap, advantage being played, and strolling in for another try is the Jokers, the number 8. He gets into the action. Ivano Ripmon, he gets himself on the scorecard, and the referee Garrett saves the Rogues with the final whistle.
Final score 60-0 in favor of the Jokers.
Hold on, we'll be back shortly for more rugby action as the Blue Flames take on the Misfits in Women's 7's actions. Coming up next here, match 7 on day 1 of the Carnival 7's 2025 is the Blue Flames of St. Lucia taking on the Misfits. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Maria Thomas. Women's rugby action here in St. Lucia. The Misfits in the white kits, the Blue Flames in the red and black tops. The referee for this one, Nathan Hall from the USA, he's going to get us underway. Misfits kicking off in the white kits. And Maria Misfit put on a clinic earlier. Can they do the same here again as Coffee gets us underway? Great pickup by the Misfits of the kickoff, and they're going to strike first without the Blue Flames even touching the ball. Training ground stuff here by the Misfits. No one from the Blue Flames are seemingly going to stop this try from being scored. Eventually it's dotted down. Training ground move by the Misfits. We'll get a number to that shirt shortly. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 5 points to nil.
Perfectly executed play there. Misfits collecting their own ball off the kickoff and straight down between the posts for the try.
Can Coffee replicate that kickoff there? Nice scream of a kick, just short on the 10-meter mark, and the Blue Flames will get an opportunity to actually touch the ball in this one.
So the Blue Flames playing in red can only assume that means they're trying to come on hot and put the pressure on the Misfits, who have already dominated in their first match.
Once again, playing against high-level competition will only raise your level, and that's what the Blue Flames are trying to do out here today. Gets the ball into Carter's hands. She shifts it out wide. Carter, Guyanese female players stand out. She's here doing the work at scrum half here for the Blue Flames. A big run by the Blue Flames player. Getting this one back. Counter rock. Giving all sorts of problems for the Blue Flames as they try to take it on the narrow channel. A bit difficult to hit the floor. Looking for the offload if she can. Carter gets this one. Tackler not releasing on the floor, and it's Coffee. She's going to take this one quickly. Advantage being gained for the player not being onside. No advantage being gained as referee Hall puts a halt to this one. Quick tap and go by the Misfits. Looking for the room out wide into the hands of Kintiba. She scored a hat-trick in the first game. She shifts it out wide. Looking for the room if she can. Ariel Boyce gets the ball away, and the Misfits are going to stroll in for their second of the match.
The Misfits really taking advantage by drawing penalties from Blue Flame. They're awarded 10 points for that. Here they'll be looking to get an extra 2 points for this conversion. And they do, bringing the score to 12-0 in favor of the Misfits over St. Lucia's Blue Flames.
Sienna Jordan gets a try for the Misfits as Coffee gets us back on the way. Guarded well by the Blue Flames, looking for the offload, getting the nice big run from the Blue Flames, keeping possession well, but great aggression by the Misfits to keep them pinned in their half so far. Aggressive defense, and the tackle comes in a bit too high there by Ariel. The Blue Flames take it quickly. Tries to step Kintiba a bit too high. As a player a bit indisciplined there, just chucks the ball away, and they're going to get a couple feet of yardage as Kintiba gets us back going, looking for the room out wide. Doesn't need it, shows and goes a bit too quick for Carter, and it's Alison Smiley. She's going to run in for her first try of this one. Smiley goes around the outside and dots it down underneath the post. Misfits stretch their lead to 17 points.
Great work, the Misfits using both sides of the pitch. Successful conversion. The Misfits trying to frustrate St. Lucia's Blue Flames, having them work both sides of the pitch.
Once again, looking at development, Maria, going forward, these women teams has the opportunity to continue to grow as they play better opposition, and the Misfits coming down here will be giving them that solid competition to try to improve as Coffee sends a skyscraper in the air. Guarded well by the Blue Flames. Bumps into the contact, driving away just short of the halfway line. Slow possession, but hard yards being done by the Blue Flames. As the player illegally tries to walk away forward, Coffee wastes no time in going. Numbers out wide if they can. One more pass is needed. And just ambitiously goes forward there. I think they were drowning in honey. Too many players to pass to, as she couldn't make her mind up.
A bit of relief for the Blue Flames. They have yet to make their mark on the scoreboard in this match.
Set piece time for the Blue Flames. They're going to get an opportunity to try to get themselves out of their half. Pass just not going to hand. Big tackle there. Inspiration, to say the least, but just releases the speed out wide. Cover tackle. Done well, but reaches over and gets it going. The number 10, just correct the number, Mercedes Cole, I believe, just saunters over for a try.
No conversion. But the Misfits with a very comfortable lead, 24-0 over the Blue Flames at the halftime.
You guys got it? Yeah, I should have 4 but 2 conversions. Yeah, good no. So that's when I'm 22, 22 or 24. Yeah, 4 tries, 2 conversions, 24. So in total it's done 22? 24, 2 conversions. 4 tries, 2 big conversions. Alright, and you don't know what I'm doing. I know the conversions was 13. Yeah. 13, you have 2 conversions.
And you hear the whistle from the referee who's ready to get this second half started. We are here at the Grosley facility. St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's underway. If you are in St. Lucia, make your way down here. There's lots of action, lots of rugby being played for 2 days, today and tomorrow.
Alyssa, turn your back. No, Alyssa.
Right now, the Misfits are facing off with the St. Lucia Blue Flames. Blue Flames have the ball and will be kicking off to the Misfits.
As we say, great learning opportunity for these young ladies from St. Lucia against some high-level competition from the Misfits outfit as the second half gets underway. Kickoff comes. Mercedes Cole unable to gather it. Her teammate does though. Great step by the winger. Showing and going, brushing off all before met solidly in the contact. Coffee at scrum off. Shoots the ball out and gets it into the hands of Kintiba. Kintiba can go on her own if she wants. Two shirts needs to take her down. She gathers the contact well and wrap around the outside is the Misfits. Untouched, no one marking the blind side, and the only person next to the player is the referee who's telling her to slow it down as she strolls in for Misfits' first try of the second half.
Genesis, talk to them, remember, they're scoring on the outside.
We'll get a number shortly for you, but the Misfits just pushed the score up 29 points to 0. Conversion unsuccessful.
I was supposed to, but the team we were supposed to play against is not here. They were going to play against.
What number is that there? What number? Get ready ball. What number is that ball?
Okay, what you like to kick? What are the fields you want to know?
The get ready ball. What number is that ball?
I don't know.
Hello.
Member Gaila.
Hello.
Excuse me,
The
Member
ready
Gaila.
ball. The one with the ball. What number?
Player nearly blew a tire there. Get themselves back going. It's Passard to get us back underway with the kickoff. Deep kick. No one wants to gather it. A couple of bounces into the hands of Blue Flame player and hit solidly in the contact there by Kintiba. Like a train, Kintiba came with that defense as Carter tries to weave her magic. Unable to get this one back, knocked on in the contact. It'll be a scrum to the Misfits.
Karen! Karen!
In that scrum side. In that scrum.
Good going, Merlin! Fix your face! Fix your face! Fix your face!
Set piece time as Coffee gets it on the second channel. Goes around the outside. No one at home. And Coffee strolls in for another try for the Misfits. Untouched, unmarked. And Misfits push further ahead in this competition.
What is number 9?
Nine?
No score is number 9.
Who scores 9?
Yo! Oliver, come out!
And 3 going and kick.
Come to the 10 and set up!
What? Oh, where's the ball? Number 3 has the ball. I think she's going to.
Substitution being made as Elia Zaka comes onto the pitch replacing Kintiba.
Ref! 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 Referee! Referee! Hold! 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 I'd like to make a change, boss. That ball coming between our head.
Passard sets us off. Unable to be guarded. Eventually taken by Cole. Zaka has this one. The substitute comes on. Backdoor pass, trying to find Coffee. Ball just knocked on off the kickoff. It's going to be back for Misfits ball. Scrum to the Misfits. Unable to get this one out. Offside signal by the referee, the player. Unable to get it going. The Misfits shoots it to Zaka. Passad's find Alicia Fields. A bit too hot to handle for Fields. Knock on there by the Misfits. It's going to be the put into the Blue Flames. And the Blue Flames have an opportunity, or an attacking platform, sorry, to get themselves going. Trying to get something positive out of this. The ladies from St. Lucia really working hard to get themselves and keep themselves on the scorecard. Just after midday here in the Solution sun, a bit taxing on the body and the mind as St. Lucia gets a put into the scrum. Big push by the Misfits. And we see great tackle back on the feet for this Jackal. Finds Mercedes Cole looking for Passad. Passad too hot to handle, and she's going to get her first try of this competition, or sorry, this match, sorry, under the sticks. Misfits try.
What number that is?
Excuse me. Can you move my shot? Thank you.
Passad converts her own try. Just extended the lead up by 2. And the referee calls a quit to this one. Interestingly enough, final score Misfits 43, Blue Flame 0. Up next, after the break, is Guyana Police versus the Selectors. Stay tuned.
Somebody shaking my hands. Put them out there. I was near it for sure.
Up next, match 8 on day 1 of the Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 is the Guyana Police taking on the St. Lucia Selectors. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Maria Thomas. And Maria, first run out here for the Selectors on day 1. Guyana Police showing a strong game earlier in this competition, and it's much to see what's going to happen in this one.
The Selectors have had quite the wait, so they must be itching to play rugby today. Hopefully that has them revved up and ready to go. We saw a formidable Guyana Police team. Definitely not going to Guyana with sticky fingers.
The Selectors being coached by Claudius Medus, son of the soil. And the Selectors in the orange kits. Guyana Police in the multicolored shirts. The referee in the middle for this one, Kenesha Vincent. And we're just about to get underway here. Just sorting out the technical bits of this one. Selectors, bit of a junior team coming out from St. Lucia. And they're going to be in action here against a formidable Guyana Police. On the pitch for the Guyana Police is the experienced stalwart from the Green Machines, Theodore Henry. Just waiting on some officials to get this one going. And we're underway. Deep kick by the Guyana team. They're just going to try to put so much pressure on. Scooped up by them. Just short of 9. Henry shifts a long pass out wide. Untouched. Guyana go over and they score first blood in this one. Guyana trying to play super quickly against the inexperienced Selectors team, and that gamble paid off. Deep kickoff in their half, unable to gather. As we see Henry missing the conversion kick, the score remains 5 points to 0. Quick fire score, by the Guyanese Police.
Guyanese Police, they dominated in their first match today, and it looks like they intend to do the same in this second.
Same tactic by Guyana. This time St. Lucia tried to run this one out. Shows a dummy. Guyana just too quick on the defense. Penalty tackler not releasing. Guyana's quick to it. Gets it into the hands of the dangerous Henry. They're going to use their speed out wide. Big looping pass. Unable to gather on the first touch. Knock on in the pickup. Referee Vincent sees the fingertip knock, and she's going to bring it for the first set piece of this match.
That was a great run by the selector there. Curved the angle, but Guyana Police was ready and stopped him in his tracks.
Pretty difficult ask to play your first game of the day against such a strong Guyanese team, having seen what they did earlier today, Maria.
And first game in the last slot before lunch. Tummies are grumbling.
Big shove by the Guyana Police. Show the dummy. Met solidly in the defense. Great work by the Selectors. Shifting the ball out wide. One-on-one. I can say none on none because he's over for his another try here for the Guyana Police. 3-on-1, no problem. He got around easily enough there. Silky running by the Guyanese winger, and they're over for a second try in this one. Godfrey Brooms with a high kickoff there, gathered eventually by the Selectors, but unfortunately knock on in the contact. Selectors get the put into the scrum. Scrum time once more. Big shot by the Guyanese Police earlier. The Selectors with the opportunity to try to get something going. Big shove once more by the Guyanese Police into the hands of Broom. Big hop, skip. Broom wraps around, tries to get hold of knock-on advantage. The referee's going to stop and give a card. Two minutes in the bin from the player from the Selectors. As Broom taps and goes, gets it to Holder, and he's just going to jog over the line for his second one of this encounter. The Police streak ahead thanks to 2 tries from Lionel Holder. 15 points the better. Guyanese Police over Selectors. Back on the half, ready to go as Broom's going to get us underway once more. Dinks this one short. Taken well by the Selectors. Just shifting across the pitch. Not necessarily going forward, but eventually a big shove off there. Gets the ball over the head of Henry. Selectors with the much needed possession. Looking for the extra pass. Basketball style, or Fiji-esque we could say. The ball hits the deck. Selectors still in control. Snatch high in the contact there. The referee Vincent is not allowing that to go on as Selectors take it quickly. Dances around. Great catch. No advantage being gained, and back-to-back high tackles, and the referee Vincent is not going to allow that to continue.
Really quick feet and great teamwork from the Selectors.
Gets us back going, shifting the ball as the Selectors. Big looping pass, too hot, too high to handle, and it's a foot race. Unable to use the silky football skills he thought he had, and he kicks it out into touch. Ball to the Selectors. Just looking at the experience on the register for the Guyanese Police. Brooms, Henry, Holder, Jamal Angus. These players are national athletes, stalwarts of the Guyanese, the famous Green Machine teams. So we can expect these gentlemen to be in the finals once more if they continue along the stretch which they're doing. Notice the Guyanese Police team just brushed up on the artillery by bringing in Theodore Henry to the team just to polish off what was happening last year. But that's halftime whistle here by Vincent. And on the halftime break, Guyanese Police in front, 15 points to 0 over the Selectors.
Ref. What are we looking like? Numbers. Score? Don't show it's on now. One empty. Two from 14, one from one, conversion from number 10. Number 17. Two from 14, one from one, two from 14. Right, and conversion was what number you just coming at 14, 10. 17.
And we're back for second half action here at the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. Hoping not to bite my tongue saying that, but we're here. Match 8 on day 1 is the Selectors taking on the Guyanese Police. The Selectors down 15 points to 0 as they start to kick off this second half in the orange shirts. The Guyana Police in the multicolored strips. I'm Kelson Figaro, joined by Maria Thomas. Maria, exciting action so far. Guyana Police in the lead, but not necessarily in control.
Absolutely. We've seen some big points scored on some of the teams here. It is the first day, so everyone's finding their footing, and we can look forward to some better matched games this afternoon and tomorrow. However, this game right here, based on the points scored, could still be anyone's match.
Big blast of the whistle by the referee Vincent as the Selectors pumps a kick deep into the 22-meter area, eventually guarded by the police. Excellent pass to Brooms. Brooms finds Holder, and it's a foot race if he can. In, out, met well by the defense, and they're trying to bundle him into touch. Doing well to get to his feet. As Guyana Police has possession. Shift the ball out wide to Henry. Henry attacks the gap well, looking for the dummy. Back inside, the Selectors are up for the task. Great handle work by the police as it gets it out to Henry on the wing. One-on-one, goose step by Henry. Knocked on in the pickup there. Just one hop, skip and a jump, and just too many hopping there for the police to hold on to.
Great defense by the Selectors, wondering where they have been selected from. Definitely a very skilled side.
The Selectors coached, as we said earlier, by son of the soil, Claudius Medus. And they have possession. Ghana so far been steamrolling them over the scrums, and have they fixed that come second half. Big shot by Guyana, but this time the Selectors get through with the ball, and they're going to bump into the contact very well. The player just losing his feet to secure this one as the police take it quickly, looking for the playmaker Brooms. He finds the speed in Holder, and Holder's a one-on-one. Oh my goodness, it's a pirouette, palm, everything in one, ties up the defender's feet, and it's an excellent footwork by Michael Barrow. Take a bow. He put him on a spin cycle there, and Barrow, hats off to you, young man, getting the score for the Guyana Police. Bamboozled us up here in the commentary booth there. Lost for words, spin, palm, everything in one. Coaches, eat your heart out. Great move, great finish. Even stepped the boots off the defender. Great work by the young man, and great finish. Conversions unsuccessful, it seems. We will confirm that shortly. It's Holder taking over the kicking duties, sending one long into the half. Unable to be guarded by the Guyanese player there. Great attempt to catch it off the kickoff as the ball stayed in the air for a very long time, but it's going to be a knock on and put into the scrum. For the Selectors. Selectors get this one out, looking for the wraparound play. Passes this one to no one in particular. Rookie mistake by the Selectors player. They're unable to execute the 2-on-1 situation. It's going to be a scrum now to the police. Barrow sets us with the scrum, picks on the short side. No one's at home, and he's going to go over for a second if he can. Slides home. Barrow gets a quick double in this competition, pushing the score 25 points to 0 over the Selectors.
Calvin!
Michael Barrow with a quick fire double in the corners. Difficult conversion from the corner for Holder, unsuccessful. Strong lead for the police, stating their claim to be in the finals so far, given their second match of the day. As they as the police drops this one short. Trying to be a bit too cheeky. And the selectors get the put into this one. Referee Vincent right on hand to watch the botch to pick up. Free kick as Broom's going to take it quickly. Gets it out wide. Big bump by the big man from the police force. Henry shows, goes through the back door, scooped up well by the Guyanese police player there. Wrapped up by a sea of orange. Henry steps one, steps another. Turning back the clock is Henry. And Henry gets over, just reminiscent of his old Green Machine and Wesley's days. Theodore Henry gets himself on the scorecard for the Guyanese police. Theodore Henry puts his team further ahead. And he's going to take a break. In comes Ronaldo Griffith. Conversion unsuccessful. The score remains 30-0 in favor of the police. Big hit by the defender there. Counter rock is successful. Guyana Police has this one. Broom shifts it out wide to Holder. Holder gets it to Barrow. Barrow one more to get the hat trick. Unselfishly pops it into the corner for the big man. It's Marlon Small. Gets himself in. A very big, small guy, I would say, as that puts an end. It seems he didn't score that one in the corner. Pumped out into touch. No try by Small. Unfortunately, the sideline became the extra defender. And that's it. Final whistle score here. 30 points, Guyana Police over the Selectors. We'll be back right after this break.
Huh?
That's it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
We'll find someone.
Mary! Mary! Mary!
All right, we have a bonus here for you. This exhibition game at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's. This is a development exhibition game. So we have a mix of players, both seasoned and new, so that we can incorporate some of the development over to include the girls and women. As the Misfits expands its women's program, they've extended some opportunities to some of the junior players. And here we can see some of the senior national players for St. Lucia assisting some of the St. Lucian schoolgirls in this match. Here we have a scrum put in from St. Lucia, but it's hooked back for the Misfits. Looks like the call is crossing. Or perhaps the scrum was turned. A little difficult to see from where I'm standing. This is such an awesome experience for the development players. I can remember having the opportunity to play alongside some of the athletes. Like here we see Mary Roberts carrying up the ball, and what it means to be able to look over to your side and see players that you look up to and are hoping that their skills will rub off on you. The Misfits are taking it quickly off that penalty. Just getting through the space there. That's Savannah French. She just danced through the defense, touching the ball down, scoring 5 points, the first 5 points of this match for the Misfits. It's a good position for the conversion kick. See team captain Leah Kintiba making sure her teammates have water as they wait for the kick. Conversion successful, 7-0 for the Misfits over St. Lucia in this exhibition match. Tournaments like these create opportunities for matches like this one. Well collected by St. Lucia. Mary Roberts getting the ball out. Awesome to see in the green shirts. Those athletes have been volunteering today to retrieve the balls for the game. It's an amazing opportunity. Rugby is a sport where there are jobs all around the game, and everyone pulls their weight, does their part to make sure that tournaments like this can be successful. And the opportunity to also be able to do what you love on the pitch is just a little piece of a reward.
Who made the first try?
Misfits collects the ball from the scrum. Looks like they're looking up to the wing, but they've broken through the defense again with incredible agility and speed, touching down for another try. Not sure if I can get a shot of the number there to know who scored that try. Unsuccessful conversion kick, so the score will remain 12-0 in favor of the Misfits over St. Lucia in this development exhibition match.
What number she have on Kentiba? What number that get up on them?
I got it.
Like three.
5.
Yeah, 1 5. You seen all kind of thing out. They get a 1 3, not you. I don't
And they're off with a tackle and an offload from St. Lucia. The ball continues to roll backwards. They're trying to collect it, but the Misfits have capitalized on this bobbled ball, and it looks like she's going in for a second try in nearly as many minutes. That's number 5, Alyssa Fields. Alyssa Fields from Trinidad and Tobago. One of our young national athletes who's been making a huge splash.
Alicia Fields, we're doing her coach, Giselle Fleming, proud as is here in this competition. Alicia Fields doing an excellent job at the TNT Women's Circuit currently. Out there just showing her merit. Halftime score 17-0. Misfits over the St. Lucia Invitational team. We'll be back shortly after the break.
Everybody, break cut to 5 minutes. Break is only 5 minutes. Only? Yeah. Break is 5 minutes. I gotta set the scrum on both sides.
Ooh, the wind is picking up as the teams get in position to kick off the second half of this exhibition match, proving that the development isn't exclusively for the boys. This game is showing the camaraderie as the senior women on both of these teams guide the up-and-coming youth players.
Just in the shot there, the referee showing his football skills. Sugar Bonita, the beautiful game, as they say in football, showing a multi-skilled official as they're going to set the whistle for the second half. Misfits up 17-0, thanks to 2 tries from Alicia Fields. As the referee gets us underway, low kick. Mercedes Cole takes it up nicely. Looking for the offload, trying to find a wing out wide. Knock on, says the referee, and the slight drizzle may make it a bit difficult for the players to catch this.
I wonder if that sprinkling of rain is just for luck as the St. Lucia team gets the ball out of the scrum.
Big hit by Alicia Fields there to get this one going. St. Lucia again pushed further and further back as the Misfits team defense is ferocious. Eventually some forward ball is taken by St. Lucia. Big blast with the whistle. Holding on, says the referee. Taken quickly by Cole. Carter unable to hold her loose. Alicia Fields, taps it quickly. Can't miss the pink boots of Alicia Fields. And she has a triple in this one. Hat-trick for Alicia Fields in this exhibition match. Alyssa Fields, sorry.
Tammy, good tackle. Good tackle, Tammy.
Passad gets us underway. Nice high kick, almost taken by Mercedes Cole. And we can see the intent, just the execution was a bit off.
That's a set play that we've seen a few times from the Misfits. Beautiful work. Absolutely wonderful if you can retrieve your own ball off the kickoff. The Misfits have been doing a great job in the scrum. We'll see if St. Lucia can maintain possession. It looks like they have.
Loads of pressure by Passad. The ball bounces a couple before getting into the St. Lucian hands. But Alyssa Fields just pushes the player without the ball there. As Carter gets this one going. Carter, Guyanese standout player as well. Driving forward. Snatched by the collar referees. High tackle signals by the Guyanese referee. Ensures that the team goes back the required 10-meter distance. Quick tap. Sit back to Carter. Carter wraps around looking for the room out wide. Knocked on in the contact into the hands of Fields. And Fields is having a field day out the pitch there.
She certainly is, Kelson. Try after try. That's 20 points she's put up on the board already. The score 29-0 in favor of the Misfits.
Conversion was successful there, 31 points. As the rain has started to come on a bit heavier in the day's activity, just mid-afternoon time, tea time you'd say if you was watching cricket. As Passad gets us underway, slices the kick. And St. Lucia doesn't seem to want this ball and this free kick. A bit gingerly coming across to it. The player trying to tap it away from the mark, and the referee's just signaling, hey, back to center here. The St. Lucia player gingerly comes to the half. Ready to get this one going. Quick tap as Carter comes around. Passes to no one. Fumbled in the pickup to her disappointment. It's going to be a scrum down. St. Lucia ball. Alison Smiley unable to pick that one up. Down at her ankles, unable to get down there quick enough. Big shove by the Misfits, and it's picked up by Passad. And home run speed from Passad as she gets it going. Oh, a bit of a bump at the end there by the St. Lucian player, but Passad gets it down and stretches the lead.
Boy, Melanie voice in a position right now.
Successful conversion stretching the lead. As the juice from the sky doesn't slow down the try scoring by the Misfits.
Go, Kiara! Okay.
And the referee Felician from Guyana calls it quits at the end of this one. Misfits take the commanding lead, 36 points to 0 over St. Lucia. We'll have a short 5-minute break, and up next after that will be TNT Pui versus the Jokers from Martinique.
They make that look fun. This is the too fun experience in that.
Right.
Yeah. You can finish it. 5 minutes.
Who are you gonna play Jokers?
No, that's game there. How much am I to score?
Who's the one that's on? Plenty.
Why? I don't know. She didn't want to explain.
And we're back here for round 2 action. It's TNT Pui versus the Jokers of Martinique. TNT in the pink, Martinique in the green and white strips. Both teams victory so far in the first encounter of the game. This Jokers team will be the big test for the TNT team. As he over the top, great pass there by the Jokers. Hudson trying to get the tackle going. Too hot to handle for the Martinican team there. And it's going to be a scrum to the Puis deep inside the half.
Bonjour, Martinique. Hope that you are tuned in watching on Winners TV. The Jokers facing off TT Pui.
Into hands of Jonathan Taylor. He shoots it wide over the top for James Phillip. One-on-one for Phillip. Steps one, pops it back inside to Taylor. He brushes off the attacker, gets it to Staglon. And TNT are fighting to get out of the red zone. Into hands of the Bajan speedster. That's Jeremy Nelson. Pops it off the deck. Offside signaled by the referee. And Dite will take it quickly for Pui. Steps in, steps out is Dite looking for the outlet. Joseph Kwashi is that guy. And he pumps into the contact, looking to free his hands if he can. Tackler not rolling away is the penalty, as Nelson is going to go the direct route over the top. No advantage gain, and referee Garrett is going to bring it back for the offside. Quick tap off by the TNT Pui. Staglon gets it into hand of Phillip. Phillip hops, skips, brushes off one, looking for the offload. TNT are there with the ball. Pui looking for the room out wide, just being patient as Dite shows and goes. Shaquille Dite, he's done this before. No stranger to the try line. And the number 7 for the Pui has no one but the referee next to him as he's trotted over for the first try of the game. TNT Pui in front, 5-0 with the kick to come.
Great run there by Shaquille Dite. Christopher Hudson coming now for the conversion kick. Successful for 7 points to Pui over the Jokers.
Can I break two?
The Jokers were keeping the pressure on, but the Pui team, through Shaquille Dite, was able to find some space, and they're dangerous anytime that happens.
Hudson, deep kick. Unable to be taken by Thomas. He knocks it on there, number 2 for Jokers. Toat Goet. And he knocked it on the pickup, and good strategy by TNT Pui to pin the Jokers deep inside their half. It's going to be a set piece time for the boys in pink. Big shove by the Jokers, unable to get to hand. Tried to get it, was James Phillip. Double knock on by both teams. Messi at the set piece. And the Jokers get the put in just on the 40-meter mark. For those of you joining us here at the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025 here at the Select Sporting Facility. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas, and Maria, exciting fixture. Anyone can come out on top on this one.
Absolutely. I'm loving the pressure being put on by Jokers, who have just won their scrum.
Just using up too much of the real estate there was the Jokers running out into touch. Pui gets the first line out of the game.
They had a good plan to get it out wide, but they just went a little too wide.
Just off the halfway mark. The Pui gonna try to get themselves going. Up 7 points to nil. Lots of time to play. Anyone could be the victorious in this one.
You can see Richard full 100 Staglon, hoping to run onto the ball.
Slow work by Pui to get this one out into Staglon. Pops it back into Taylor. A wraparound play by the Pui, looking to get the space out wide if they can. Staglon attacks the gap, well taken down by the collar. And Pui just on the halfway mark, just slowing it down is Dite. Looking, peeping, probing. He tries to get through, wrapped up by the ankles expertly, got back up, and the Pui in possession inside the Joker's half. As Hudson slows the play down, tries to chip over the top for himself. Hudson unable to snatch it back on the pickup. Ambitious effort by Hudson. And we talk about execution, 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 and it failed him at that one. Running out of options was Hudson. Had no other choice but to try it on his own. Just didn't back himself as he should. There'll be a scrum to the Jokers just inside the 22-meter mark. And hard work as the Jokers are very solid come scrum time. Quick tap by the Jokers, looking to run it through. Big number 12, he's been a handful. 2 tries in his first game for the tournament. Just dropped it cool into the hands of the guy with the 100 on his back. Not the person you want to gift it to. And the referee Garrett just calls a halt to proceedings. At the end of the first half is TNT Pui up 7 points to nil over the Jokers of Martinique.
All right, and we are back for the second half of this match. Martinique kicking off to TT Pui. It's a close game with only 1 try and 1 conversion up on the scoreboard for TT Pui, who are leading this match. But it's still anyone's game.
Referee Garrett from Guyana just making sure everything is correct as second half action continues. is Vincent Galva. Gets us underway for the Jokers. Kicks it to number 100 for TNT. That's Staglon. And he's going to try to go through the middle. Big bump. Just loses the ball forward into the hands of that man. You don't want to get into him, number 4. And he pops it off, trying to go around the outside. Big number 11. And the channel comes for him. Steps in, steps out, closes the gap. And the Jokers gets it. Vincent Galva, the man who started the second half, dots down for the Jokers first.
The Jokers proving that they are no joke. 5 points on the board for them as we wait for the conversion kick.
The try came from the mistake from Richard Stagland, losing possession, the contact. The conversion is successful. Scores are tied.
7-all early in the second half of this match.
Galva gets us back underway. Taken by Dite. Wrestled to the floor there. Looking for the room out wide. Slows the play down. As James Phillip gets it to the hands of Jonathan Taylor. Hops, skips, brushes off the back door. Nifty picked up there by James Phillip. He brushes off one player, looking to bump off another. James Phillip using all of his power and strength to get away from this one. Penalty advantage for the Pui team. Taken quickly by Joseph Kwashi. And looking for Mr. 100 as he changes direction nicely. Looking for the room. Chips and goes himself. No one is at home because the bunks favor him. Taylor uses the football skills but just loses his balance. Eventually scooped up there by Edwardizzi. Edwardizzi shows and goes. Knocked on in the pickup there. Unable to snatch it there is Thomas Goetz. And he pops it cold on the floor. And Pui gets the scrum. Tiring stuff as we see Dite just marching the strips. Boys, just get together and look for the lead.
The pressure is on for the Jokers. TT Pui in a great position with this scrum.
Substitution for the Pui team as Christopher Hudson gets a rest. In comes Jonathan Stewart to replace him at scrum off.
We see Xavier Carlo and Vincent Adrian coming on for the Jokers.
Penalty advantage for the Pui. Taken quickly, looking for the room out wide if they can utilize it. One more pass needed for the Pui. Gets it to the hands of James Phillip. He juggles it but doesn't drop it over the try line. Pui is in front. James Phillip, no stranger to the try line. He gets over the push. The Pui in front. And the Jokers may be mad at that possession, but can't stop James Phillip from so close to the try line. Conversion successful by Shaquille Dyke, the man who can make no mistakes. 14 points to 7, the Pui over the Jokers.
James took it. I think James took it because he lost for the game back. No. James took it.
Richard Stagland hammers a kick low into the territory of the Jokers there. Taken well as TNT Gover tries to steal this one, but the Jokers wrap around the short side, eluding a couple of tackles. The Pui defense is trying to stop the onslaught from the Jokers if they can. Goetz dismisses one. Over the top is Stagland. Counter rock is successful. Advantage signaled by the referee, not releasing is a call, and quickly taken by the Jokers. And it's that man Galva, he's been everywhere. Rushes off one, the Jokers need a couple more passes. Long pass doesn't go to hand. Eventually is guarded up on the wing, looking for the free hand. clear out is successful, says the referee. And Goetz tries to skip over the tackle of Staglin into the hands of number 11. That's Ufasi. And Ufasi is streaking down the line. Shaquille Dyte is after him. Great cover tackle by the TNT defender. And he knocks it on. Great try saver by that man who we said earlier. Makes no mistakes out there. Shaquille Dyte forcing the error and thwarted Ufasi from going over to the try line.
Beautiful defense from TT Pui, but they're not out of trouble yet. This scrum just in front of their try line.
What number?
TNT taking too long to get themselves going, and the Pui gives up a try for the Jokers, unable to get the number on that try scorer, but the Jokers get their second. Galva hashes the conversion. Score remains 14 points to 12 in favor of the Pui over the Jokers.
This is the second neck and neck close match that we're seeing today. TT Pui 14, Jokers 12.
Galva pumps one high in the air, taken by Staglin. He just slows it down, looking for the spaces, looking for Nelson, unable to go to hand. And that's the end of this one. TNT Pui hold on in this close encounter, winning in the end 14 points to 12 over spirited effort for the Jokers out of Martinique. Up next, women's rugby action. It's going to be Blue Ice taking on the Blue Flames. We'll be back shortly after the break.
And as we return for the next match here at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's, we have Blue Ice and Blue Flames. Local teams from St. Lucia. The rain has just hit us and the steam is coming off of the grass. You can expect exactly that from these two teams as ice and fire meet.
Yo, what are you doing there? You're supposed to go over there. No. I can't run mine. I have mine. I'm going over there with red. Who's the whole flag?
Ice is kicking off to Flames. Referee Mendez in the center from Trinidad and Tobago.
If I force him to hold that flag, I will be running up and down and talking. I can't hold up. You just run up and down like nothing.
Going on the other side. Who are you doing? Go for it and stay for blue.
To the sky.
Are you going to stay for blue? Go for it. Go on the other side and stay on red side.
Yes, you're right. Stay on the red side.
AR is getting in position.
Red. Mary! Mary! No. Yo! Y'all only have one stop, so y'all have a live and die with what y'all have. Nobody can cry out there. Vote 10. What are you doing here?
Mary there.
No, we're going to 22. They're kicking off. What are you doing here? Going to 22.
You going to do the line.
No.
And we're off a big
All of y'all
kick
went to do
from
a free course.
Blue Ice. Well collected by Blue Flame. There's a clash gone to ground. Good rucking formation from Blue Flame, who is charging up the pitch now. Great offloads in the contact.
Swing! Too long.
Blue Flame looking for some space, trying to break the defensive line of Blue Ice.
Have the ball now. You don't do your work. Lord have mercy, Dada. You want to lose that?
Gone to ground. Blue Flame gets it out, passing it down the wing again.
You hit your head. Yana hits your head.
Great driving work from the pack. Blue Flame continuing to drive up the field, but the defense of Blue Ice is rewarded.
She hits your head.
There's a quick turnover. Blue Flame trying to kick the ball through, hoping for an opportunity to score. But the referee blows the whistle to bring it back. There was a knock forward. There will be a scrum in favor of Blue Ice.
Fisher! Yana, commit them and get the ball to your winger.
Ice and Flame meeting in this scrum.
Yana, you okay? Come up.
The ball is bobbling on the ground, but Blue Ice come away with it. Massive tackle from Blue Flame. Blue Ice with an opportunity, looking for space, but Blue Flame has an incredible line of defense. And there is Blue Ice finding that space, striding up the pitch. That's Makiba Aceda with the first score. Pardon?
spending too much time in the air.
Alcide, sorry for the pronunciation. The 5 points are still good.
Yo!
So Blue Ice, 5 points over Blue Flames.
DJ, you're passing the ball floating.
Water up.
Pass the ball crisper now. Look. It still have a cross inside. Tomorrow I'm gonna look for my bottles and cooler and carrier.
Blue Ice in position, kicking off to Blue Flame. Deep kick goes over the heads of all the players. It's bobbling around. Anyone's chance to get the ball.
You look like a plane just touched down on this.
Blue Ice keeping the pressure on, moving the ball out wide, trying to spread the defense of Blue Flame, and that is another try for Blue Ice.
Melon! Don't let the ball bump around.
Unable to get a number for that warrior, and currently the Ice is beating the Heat. Currently the Flames is down as Ice takes a 12-point lead. Great competition between these local ladies trying to get themselves, advance themselves in their rugby career. I'll see the phenomenal athlete. Look at the stride, the gait as she stride over the score. I tried earlier. She's a handful once she gets into space.
She sure made that look easy.
Take it, VJ.
Sonetta VG collecting the ball,
Sil.
but brought down by Shama Fulgence.
Big shove as Carter wraps on the outside, trying to relive some of those days from before as we see big pickup by Flames, knocked on.
Breathe, Melon, breathe.
Looking to release the play out wide of the mistake. No advantage gain as referee Mendes brings it back for the knock on. Ice ball.
You know, I ain't seen nobody play on me. To do that the same way again. I cannot train him. With me, she can't. She can't train. But she can't train. Once you go and walk on the plantation, you stick in that. Once you start plantation work here, you can't do nothing once you got hotel work. Up.
Shoots a dummy, trying to go through the space. No one's in front of her. One more player to beat. Pops it to the back door, and who else?
Dun 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 dun. Dun,
Ice,
dun, dun,
Ice,
dun, dun,
baby.
dun.
It's Alcide gets over for a second of the match. Striding in under the post, and the connection worked well there. Backdoor pass. It seems to be Renetta. Reynolds just dinked it through the back door, and they played together a lot over the years, and the telepathy worked well there.
No conversion. The score remains 17-0 in favor of Blue Ice over Blue Flame.
Seen all the players gathering for water, unsure if it was a halftime break. The referee is stating you need to get the ball.
All right, the time is off as things have gotten a little too steamy with the Ice and Flame. Right now, Blue Ice leading 17 points over Blue Flame 0. These teams, these women have a lot of experience playing with each other.
Just want to mention, great work by the ladies from St. Lucia out here, really putting on a show, really giving their all. And this competition is a great opportunity to really showcase what they can do to the Caribbean and the world. Great opportunity to be here at the St. Lucia Carnival 7's 2025. 4 installments of this period. This is the 4th edition. 3 successful ones so far. This will make it 4 on the trot. And great work by the St. Lucia Rugby Football Union to continue year after year to continuously put on a show.
It's great to have these consistent fixtures within the region. It helps unions and teams to plan out. The mixed teams that come and participate in these tournaments offer a huge opportunity for national athletes and club athletes alike to get more game time in, get more dynamic competition, play athletes that they don't always play in their home countries, and of course, make new friends all around the world through rugby.
This tournament has expanded to junior category, where we get to see the young and coming athletes develop on the international circuit. Schools, unions from Trinidad and St. Lucia out here having a performance on the international front. Wouldn't believe as a youngster start to play rugby in schools that you'll end up in St. Lucia on a nice weekend like this, enjoying the sun, the sea, the sand, and everything that St. Lucia has to offer.
As you said, Kelson, there's so much planned here by these tournament organizers. From airport pickups to breakfast on your way out of the hotel, we're really being taken care of here in St. Lucia.
Oh, being on the island has been such a blessing, having been here, and the hospitality, the events, everything that happened, the carnival spirit. Being from Trinidad and Tobago, it's lovely to have an experience like this outside of the February, March era, where you can come in July, August, and still have a time, still have some fun and some parties, and listen to some Caribbean music. Seems to be the halftime. I see the teams seem to be in a huddle. We'll confirm shortly.
We've got some music pumping there, keeping the fans entertained. We've confirmed this is the halftime. So 17-0. Ice is beating Flame right now.
And we're just about ready for second half action. Ice versus Fire, Red versus Blue. Ice up 17 points to 0 over the Flames. Referee in the middle for this one, Keishon Mendes from Trinidad and Tobago. As Carter is going to get us underway.
Look, put it deep, take it deep.
The Flames are kicking off to ice. The Flames had been burning up the pitch in the first half, but have yet to cross the try line.
There's a reason we put it deep. You can't win it back, right?
Kickoff didn't go the regulation 10 meters.
Because you can't win it. You're not running to win it.
So it's going to be the ball back to the ice.
You're not running to win it. Hey, Ken!
And the ice are going to try to take this the direct route. Snatched by the shorts, looking for the offload. Too hot to handle. As the ball just keep pumping out. Finally picked up by the Flames. Looking for the offload if they can. Scooped up eventually by the ice.
That's Marlene Cherry looking for some space.
Cherry gets it back, and she's saunting through, melting the fire defense here. Moving over for another try.
Blue Ice proving that that's what they want here in hot St. Lucia.
Conversion successful. Stretch the lead. Ice in front early in the second half. The Flames, small progress over the game, but not able to really cement it with any tries of their own. Still a lot to prove here, even though you don't get the win. Just getting some points on the board will be enough to go home and have a good night's rest.
Cara Donnelly kicking off.
Carter eventually gathers, trying to wrap around Cherry. Looking for this one. Knocked it on the pickup.
Those knock-ons really hurting the Blue Flames. They're getting the opportunities, they're getting in position, but every time the ball knocks forward, it's another opportunity for Blue Ice to prove their dominance.
Smothered in the tackle there as the ice enveloped there by the Flames. Renata Reynolds showing the dummy, looking for the wing out ride. Great catch, steaming around the outside if she can. Looks back for Reynolds. She steps in looking for her partner in crime, Alcide, and she's going to try to go for the hat trick. No, looks for the pass. Gets it back to Reynolds, and she's pushing for the line. Try in the corner, and the Flames are starting to run low now. Great attempt at the conversion, unsuccessful. The score remains unmoved at 29 points to nil. Ice in total control over the Flames. So we're here doing commentary with, looking on at the staff, veterans in the business, the officials, Clifton, Garrett and company. Just a bit too tall for the selfie. But great fun, great action here at the Gros Celeste Stadium as Alcide comes off and in comes a Lamborghini for the ice. Deep kickoff, just rumbles into touch deep in the red zone. This could be a line out to the Flames. Difficult position to run out from, especially when Mary Roberts gets onto the pitch. No one will escape her arms. She's like the law.
There we see Coach Chantel John. Cara Donnelly throwing in. Nope, they've made a quick switch there. Marlene Cherry. Cara Donnelly. And that is a try. 5 more points courtesy of Cara Donnelly.
The ice is really smothering the Flames right now. 30-point game. The fire is all about out in this competition.
Cara Donnelly also taking the kick. I've played against her, and I can tell you she is some ferocious competition.
Slicing the kick to the right as referee Mendes looks at his watch, trying to assist the Flames with the time. But both teams will be familiar with each other over the years. Country mates, teammates, everything of the sort. Dominant performance by the Ice.
The wind here at the Grosy-Lay Athletic Facility picking up. Question is it going to fan the Flames or smother them out?
Donnelly cheekily pops one low. Flames unable to pick it up off the floor. Smart tactic. And that's it. Referee Mendes calls it halts for this one. The Ice conquers the Flames. 34 points to nil here at the Grosy-Lay Sport Facility in the Caribcation Carnival 7's 2025. We'll be back after the break. Up next is St. Vincent and the Grenadines taking on the Selectors. We'll be back right after this break.
I need a clarification. If I am a lineup and I throw in and I have two in the lineup. No, but what saying is, hear me out.
I know they can have two, you can have less than but they had nobody in the
No, hear me out. Yes. They had two already set for the lineup, and you're telling them they must have somebody in the 5 meter, right? And you're telling the attacking team that. It's not the attacking team to put somebody in the 5 meter, right? No. They didn't communicate with me to say they wanted two people. If they wanted two people, no, hear me out. A line-out starts with 2 or more forces, right? We established that. So if I is here, like what happened? There was one player. Right? No, but I don't have to tell you. No, hear me this. I am going based on the law. I am going to the law. I go to the law. No, the law doesn't say I got to tell you how much I put in. I'm trying to clarify this, and the reason I'm clarifying this is the attacking team already established 2 players. And they nobody had 2, but you were telling, no listen, they had 2, and you were telling them they need somebody in the 5 meter. So I'm asking myself, but once 2 is here, if 1 is there and 1 is here, it's set. So if you're trying to tell me that they could just tell me, it's okay. No, I'm trying to clarify this here. If this is so you have no way to one of the things about me, and I'll be honest with you, when it comes to the law, nobody can stop me. Even when I used to referee, play, and coach, I live by the law. All I'm saying is, once lineup has been set, I as a player, I don't have to tell the referee I set in 5 players. If the defending team has to match me, they can have less.
All right, we are getting ready to kick off this next game. The St. Lucia Selectors and the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Vikings. Watch out for the dynamic duo, the chemistry between midfield pair AJ De Silva and Bazid Brown. Quick hands and creative vision. In the back line, look out for Sidroy Bentic. He brings flair and energy to the fullback position with unpredictable footwork and smart distribution. There you can see the St. Vincent team taking the pitch in their red and black. They've got a hard-hitting forward pack with Leonardo Policeman Kane and Jean Sleepy Samuel, who anchor the pack with aggressive carries and solid defense. Veteran calmness comes from Frankie Joseph. One of the senior players provides on-field leadership and stability in the set piece. And of course, there's impact from the bench with Benson Drips Nanton and Jonte Brother Bowens, who are expected to bring fresh legs and intensity late in the game. Emerging talent from the development program, Jaden Fedos and Cliver Brown are exciting young prospects with strong pace and a high work rate. And there you see St. Vincent and the Grenadines ready to kick off to the St. Lucia Selectors.
St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the red and white strips. Red and black strips, sorry. Selectors in the orange. In the middle is Nathan Hall from the USA. As I get this one going, into has a Claudius Medus. He's gets himself onto the pitch. He's going to be distributor no one but the St. Vincent team, and he plays the ball to the other team. They are going to score their first try of the tournament, courtesy of a mistake from the playmaker. And the SVG gets on the scorecard.
First 5 points of this game, they'll be pleased with that. That's that quick thinking.
Conversion successful, and that's how quick it moves from defense to attack. Great defensive work by SVG, capitalizing on the mistake, and it cost the Selectors 7 points because of it. SVG to get us back on the way. Deep pump in the corner. Unable to take on the first grasp by the Selectors. Great defensive work by SVG and strong counter ruck. A bit of mayhem there as referee Hall just puts a bit of sanity to the craziness there. Knock on ball to Selectors.
St. Vincent and the Grenadine Vikings are in a great position here. If they're able to turn over this scrum, another try could be in their future. The St. Lucia Selectors, of course, will be doing their best to maintain the ball, and they have done so.
Kick by Medus, looking for his wing out wide. Can he gather it? He eventually does, not on the front foot. He tries to go his way. Big snatch, big push. We can see the eye there by the Selectors to get themselves into space. It only gives them 10 odd meters and gives the possession back to SVG. Great work by St. Vincent and the Grenadines to make themselves all the way across here to continue their rugby development work. St. Vincent with the ball, looking to whip it out wide. Great left foot step, looking for the room out wide, just unable to get the offload. Advantage being played to the Selectors as they try to streak their way down. No advantage gain as referee Hall brings it back for the scrum. Knocked on in the contact, and St. Vincent and the Grenadines are a feisty bunch of players. Really aggressive on the attack is St. Vincent, and the Selectors has to do their homework if they want to get themselves back into this one. Selectors with the ball, trying to take him on the outside. No look pass. Unable to gather by the winger. And the St. Vincent and the Grenadines bench is happy with their defensive work. St. Vincent hold a slender 7-0 lead over the Selectors. Big shot by St. Vincent. The dummy run works well. Looking for the pass back inside. Great yardage by St. Vincent. They have numbers if they can use it. Gets it to the big man. Turned over to the Selectors, and they're feeding the speed, the Selectors. The tackle coming in a bit too high, taken quickly by the Selectors. They're going to try to go the distance. Knocked on in the contact, unable to capitalize from that. High tackle signaled by the referee. St. Vincent take it quickly and return to sender. Bumps off the feet and a knock on. St. Vincent are trying to play a bit too quickly for their skill set. And the ball goes to ground. Will be a scrum to the Selectors. The referee just holds time there. Just to take care of an injured hand there. And rugby players are tough. They normally pop bones and joints back into place easily. Rugby again is a sport played by men, some say. Time's back on signals. Referee Hall. We have a scrum to the Selectors. Ball just goes over the head of the first receiver into the hands of the speed. And he pops it out to the winger. It's a foot race. The Selectors outpace the burn out wide. St. Vincent will not touch him. Oh, he just knocks it on. But the referee says it's grounded well. From this angle, it looked like it dropped out of his hands, but we don't have the whistle. Selectors strike back with a try of their own. The score is 7 points to 5 with a kick to come.
We are a good distance from that area of the pitch, Kelson. So congratulations to the Selectors with their first try of this game.
Conversion unsuccessful. Unable to trouble the scorers with that kick. 2 points deficit for the Selectors. And they have possession of the kickoff. And the referee calls a halt to proceeding for this first half. The score SVG 7, the Selectors 5. We'll be back right after for the second half action.
Bring the ball back from the line.
Bring it back.
Bring it back from the line.
Get down front, all right. Get back, get back. Get back, get back, 10. Come back 10. On this line, on this line. This side, Francis. Yeah. Just stop on the line, stop on the line. Defend side, if you have nobody there. If you have nobody
Our apologies there. The referee, or us up in the commentary booth, read that sign wrong by the referee.
There's still more action in this half. You see St. Vincent and the Grenadines chipping it forward, and the Selectors trying to get hands on it as the ball bobbles, looks like over the try line. Nothing going on there, says the referee.
Obstruction seems to be the call by the referee. Taken quickly by Medus, looking for the scaps, trying to elude the defender. He feeds the speed. And the selectors are going to try to go out wide if they can. One more pass is needed, just too far behind him. The referee says play on is a call. And it's a football battle here.
That SVG defender is on them like glue.
And he finally calls it quits. So we have it right this time. It's first half done. SVG leads 7 points to 5 over Selectors.
I don't know what happened. Everybody's still walking. Get a direct line to the defender. When you ran directly into it, had you not been there, I was giving him enough time to make that tackle. It has to be a contrast, so it's not a fair contrast.
All right, and we are back for second half action in this match. St. Vincent and the Grenadines Vikings versus the St. Lucia Selectors. Selectors kicking off.
St. Vincent losing possession, and the Selectors are going to strike first in the second half. The Selectors take the lead straight off the kickoff. Wish we had a name to put to that speedster over there. But he's lightning quick when he gets the ball, and he showed his speed there, capitalizing off the mistake. As the rain starts to come down here.
Adding a level of difficulty to this game.
It's going to add much needed cooling for us and commentary here. It's been a very hot day, and this juice from the sky can do us in the shade or the cover lots of work.
We have great coverage. Thank you to the tournament organizers and everyone that set up the pitch.
Kickoff time into the hands of St. Vincent, and it's a foot race. St. Vincent trying to get themselves back on the scorecard. In, out, back again, and St. Vincent are back in this one and take the lead. Direct answer of the kickoff, and St. Vincent get themselves back in front.
Clearly St. Vincent not fazed by this downpour of rain at all. Neither have I. It's been on my list. We are waiting on our invitation from President Dylan Durant.
We need to start knocking on that door. At some point in time, St. Vincent take the lead. 12 points to 10, conversion missed.
And congratulations to those in the St. Vincent and Grenadines Rugby Union who are not here today because they are celebrating in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Well represented by their team here.
And the rain not putting a damper on the spirits of St. Vincent and the Grenadines as they get the go-ahead score. Thinks this one short, trying to get it back. The football skills comes into play, just bounces into the hands of Claudius Medus, and he's weaving and dancing his way through the SVG defense. Eventually taken to the floor. The downpour of rain has made the ball a bit slippery and just unable to take that ball up quickly. St. Vincent gift the ball back. Selectors, gift the ball back to St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Great location for the tournament today here in Grosy Lake, close to all of our accommodations. Many of us coming from Stephanie's apartments, some of us from Coco Palm. Everything close within walking distance, though we have had great hospitality and been chauffeured everywhere we've needed to go.
As we get us back under with SVG on the attack. Ball not going to hand. And the referee just signals the ball to the selectors there. Slippery ball, just need to protect the egg a bit better. And immediately off the restart, SVG gives the ball away to the selectors. Coming up next, last two games of the day. St. Lucia Select North versus Trinidad and Tobago Schools Select Team 2, followed by the final game of the day. TNT Select Team 1 playing St. Lucia Select South, both in men's U20 action. So we're not done just yet. Close encounter between St. Vincent and the Grenadines and the selectors of St. Lucia.
Great view there of the trophies that are here for the winning at this St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival 7's.
Bit of a messy scrum there. Offside signal by the referee. The players cannot come around the scrum like that as he barges the way through. Medus, son of the soil, Medus, bumps off a couple more before looking for the offload, but he just bumps into the player you shouldn't touch, and that's that white line on the side. Going out on the touch line there, it's going to be St. Vincent and the Grenadines put into the line out as a player just got a bump too hard for his liking, and he's going to take a bit of treatment from the skilled physiotherapist we have on site. The injured player just sprung back to life there. The magic water or the magic talking from the coach has got him back on his feet. It's going to be a line out for SVG. Ball stolen by the Selectors. Players just slipping and sliding out there on the surface, looking for the pass out wide to the speed merchant from the Selectors. He seems to be too hot to handle, and he's tricking away to score another big fend off. The power goes, gets him across the line. Try signaled by referee Hall. Those the slippery conditions just gives him the extra push. Lowers the speed. Big fend off, and he had enough momentum to skate over the line, pushing the Selectors in front, 15 points to 12.
It's a close game with not too much time left. St. Vincent and the Grenadines will need to answer quickly if they want to turn the tables on this one.
And referee Hall will have no more action in this one. Selectors steal it at the death. The score 15 points to 12. We'll be back for more rugby action right after this break. Up next here at the Grosselet Sporting Facility is the TNT School Select versus St. Lucia Select. North versus TNT Select 2, followed by last game of the day. TNT Select 1 versus St. Lucia Select South. TNT the red, white and black strips. St. Lucia in the goal and black strips. Kelson Figaro here, joined by Maria Thomas. And Maria, development rugby assets find us here. School league teams playing here in this competition, just expanding the reach that we like to have in terms of development in our leagues. High kick by St. Lucia. TNT unable to gather, and they're going to go in untouched for the first try of this game here. TNT caught napping. The kick, perfect kick, according to the referee.
Well, that is how you start a game.
Clean catch of the kickoff. TNT caught napping. St. Lucia a bit more aggressive to that one. Conversion missed. The score remains score remains 5 points to nil. And the coaches from the various teams were once teammates, now become rivals as TNT gets the kickoff this time, pushing their way forward, picking on the outside and going, pirouetting, spinning off one. TNT is off to the races. Big chase by St. Lucia, trying to go all the way. Number 15 for TNT. He's going to get himself over the line. That's Jaheim Matthews. Give him the ball and he will score it. And TNT level back early in this one.
Brilliant answer from TNT. Both of these sides won their matches earlier today.
Conversion missed, so the score remains the same. 5 apiece. Jobs from both teams right now. Penultimate match of the day. The referee in the middle for this one is Kenesha Vincent from TNT. Jaden Haynes gets us underway. Low hard kick straight to a player though, and he returns it ferociously up the middle. Great support play. Bino with a great cover tackle. The player springing back to his feet. He's eventually taken to the floor. St. Lucia with numbers to burn out wide if they can use him. Skipped out of one tackle. A wraparound play by St. Lucia, sorry. Pumping his way forward. Looking for the space. Finds the gap. Passes to absolutely no one. And it goes into touch. It's going to be TNT put into the line out.
There you can see Schools Union coach Ronald Silverthorne. The team set up for the line out.
Referee Vincent penalizes TNT for the line out not being straight. Strange rule, as it doesn't seem from our end that St. Lucia competed in the set piece, but it's opportunity to get themselves going, but unable to hold on to the slippery ball. Knock on in possession. Scrum to TNT.
That's a relief for TNT, who are just a few meters outside of their try line right now. St. Lucia team is quite strong and will be formidable competition in this scrum.
Straight out the tunnel signals referee Vincent. She's going to have them packed back into the scrum. Long day of rugby here at the Gruselet Sports Facility. Everyone in attendance having a time. Special mention to all the officials and medics, everyone that has participated and helped this competition running as effectively as it should. Watching this live on Winners TV, on YouTube and everywhere. Special shout out to everyone in the Caribbean and North America.
We've got people here from United Through Sport, which is a UK-based global program, which, as the name states, is United Through Sport, and they've been doing a great job helping the officials today.
Free kick to TNT, taking it quickly, looking to get themselves some full momentum. Hands in the ruck is signaled by the referee Vincent. She's going to brandish a card to the Lucia player. He's going to spend 2 minutes in the bin. Remember, your time starts only when you sit on that naughty chair.
2 minutes sounds like a short time, but it's a long time in a 7's match.
TNT gets his hand, the big man Bino, and there's no... Doesn't seem to, from this commentary end, comprehend what the call was about. Referee Vincent just gives a penalty back to TNT. And strange enough, getting gifted a penalty and giving it back right away. The same breath as St. Lucia taps and goes, trying to do the direct route, slips one tackle, pumps his legs, take it to the floor. TNT trying to compete at this breakdown. St. Lucia has it on lock, as we say. Big left foot step. Driving for the line is St. Lucia. Just a bit short. Reaches out on the corner. Try to St. Lucia, and they get themselves in front with a go-ahead try.
Great work from St. Lucia there. Short a player, but using some of their stronger pack players to draw in the defense of TNT. Scored a try as though they had a full team on the pitch.
St. Lucia take the lead late in this first half, trying to add the extra 2 points. High, wide, and not too mighty is the kick. Score remains 10 points to 5 in favor of St. Lucia Select North. Referee signals last play before the half. Picked up by TNT nicely. He's going to try to go around the outside, and he's pumping the legs of the TNT player. He's being cut off by St. Lucia. Great cover tackle. Looking for the offload, unable to get it. TNT taking a bit too long. Offside signal by the referee.
Back 10, back 10, back 10.
TNT slow to this breakdown. Trying to find a big man, Bino, and he gets himself in there. No arms in the tackle, but Bino keeps on going. Penalty for TNT still. No arms in the contact, and they're going to take it quickly. Looking for the space of TNT. Goes straight through the middle is Jaim. Knocked on in the contact, reaching for the line. Jaheim Matthews tried to do it on his own. Knocked on just by the try area, and Vincent calls it quits for the first half. The score going into the break is St. Lucia Select North 10, TNT Select second 5. We'll be back for second half action.
Where's the other ball going? Where's the other ball?
It's somewhere over there.
Alright, go ahead. Go see if you get, you go. No, not that one. You got to take that one. It should be out there somewhere.
And we're back on the way for the penultimate game of the day. St. Lucia School Select North versus TNT Select Team 2. 5-point lead for St. Lucia North. Special mention to Trantobiga Schools Rugby Union. President Patrice Devines is in attendance here, watching on. TNT in the familiar red, white, and black strips. As Jaden Haynes is going to get us back on the way for the second half action. And St. Lucia picked this one up. TNT turned this one over, looking for the space. No advantage gained, signal referee Vincent. She's going to bring it back for the knock-on. And the solution player there was just too quick to keep the ball in his hands. TNT will get the put into the scrum.
Done. Next play going for Manny.
These four school teams have been well matched against each other. One of the important things for them to do is remain calm and be aware of their surroundings. Sometimes it's easy in the excitement of the game to make mistakes. Here we see the TT team getting ready. They will have the throw in. It looks like it will be taken by Jaden Haynes.
Long busting stuff out there, Maria. These teams are showing their fitness out there. Me as an old player now will only be gasping if I have to go out and do exactly what they do. Kudos to them in the discipline of going to training and eating well, getting enough rest, everything needed to be that future athlete and really develop your growth in the sport.
A coach once told me to rest in position, and that's what we can see the Trinidad and Tobago Schools Rugby Union team doing right now as they are ready in position for the line out. Big up Kelson Figaro, who was that coach.
That coach must have been a wise sage, wiser beyond his age. As TNT gets the set piece going. Tries to slip through the solution defense. Is the Trinidad and Tobago team. They maintain possession. Slow to come out, eventually looking for the speed out wide. If they can release him, the pass goes to no one in particular. TNT eventually fumbles the ball. Great cover tackle by St. Lucia. They're doing great work off the breakdowns. TNT just a bit of pressure at the back of the rock there. St. Lucia, great defensive work to force the mistake. It's going to be a scrum down to the boys in gold and black.
Yeah, as you said, Kelson, great defense from St. Lucia. The lineout was well executed by TNT, securely caught by Malachi Mondesir. And then he somehow was out in the back to get the ball out to the line. But the pressure from St. Lucia proved a little too much.
Solid scrum by St. Lucia. Looking to wrap this one wide. Go straight through the middle, looking for the runners, just dancing and weaving their way through. It's St. Lucia pumping their legs, getting that extra yard. Great pickup there by the young man. Brushes off one defender, stretches over for the line, and to the jubilation of the crowd, St. Lucia extend their lead thanks to that excellent try in the middle.
Kevin, what is going on? Give them a number to come up. Give them a number to come up. Number.
3 off. I want to
next guy.
Yo kick off again. Yo kick off again.
Ball, yes, ball.
Yo kick off again.
Conversion successful. St. Lucia extend their lead 17 points to 5 over the TNT counterparts. Just remember, penultimate game of this day. The score 17 points to 5. St. Lucia over TNT as they get back the restart here. Referee ensuring everyone is behind the kicker. Excellent kick. TNT unable to gather it off the first. Seemed to come off the leg of the TNT player, it seemed. But the referee doesn't agree with me in the commentary booth here. It's going to be a TNT put in to this line out. Solid lineup for TNT. Unable to see what that was. That call was made by referee Vincent. But a penalty against them, and TNT popping over the top, looking for the space. Tried to step one, unable to go across the wave of St. Lucia defenders. Gets it the big man Bino. The steam train of a player Bino gets himself going, looking for the room out whatever they can. TNT goes back against the grid, busts through one defender, eventually taken to the floor. The big man for TNT, Michael. Rion Bob, sorry. TNT with the penalty. Doesn't seem to have much urgency. Is TNT. Numbers out right, wide right, sorry, if they can use it. Quick tap and go. Trying to be go showing the goal, getting it out into the space. Trying to be go stutter steps. Gets to the floor eventually, just about a meter or two short. Goes around the blind side, looking for the room. Trying to be go keep possession. Doesn't pass it to anyone in particular, but the big man, Bino, gets it. He spins, he moves. He's wrapped up in the contact. As St. Lucia tried to steal this possession. TNT moving this ball going forward, unable to get it out. And St. Lucia get the put into the scrum.
Intense moments for the TNT schools team. They're continuing to fight through this second half. St. Lucia put in for the scrum.
Referee has a hand up for the advantage at first, but St. Lucia trying to go on the outside of the TNT defense. Brushes off one, needs to escape the touchline. No advantage gained, signal referee Vincent, and she's going to bring it back for the penalty there. High tackle is a call by the referee Vincent. And this St. Lucia Select North is going to be undefeated at the end of day one. Quick tap, tries to go as a big man Bino. Reaches forward, making the contact. Pass forward in that, and Vincent calls it quits for this one. St. Lucia Select North come away victorious, 17 points to 5 over the TNT Select 2. And we'll be back for the final match shortly, right after this break.
Stay right there, stay right there.
Hey, quickly. You have to remember them on your team. Quickly. Means I go in my bed. You'll win that. You'll win that. You'll look hard enough.
Up next to the final match on day 1. TNT Select 1 versus St. Lucia Select South. I'm Kelson Figueroa, joined by Maria Thomas and Maria. Great to see development, rugby at its finest. 2 school rugby teams playing here at the St. Lucia Carnival 7's 2025. St. Lucia Select North just coming victorious over TNT Select 2. And now we're going to see a transverse of that team play again next year. Can TNT take the win and finish on a high? Can St. Lucia South come away with a victory?
Middle step up.
That's right, Kelson. It's been an amazing day of rugby today, the first of 2 days of the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival Rugby 7's. Hard to believe that all this action was previously packed into only 1 day, Kelson.
Thank goodness it's 2. Get an opportunity to get home, take a break. As Keishon Mendes from TNT, the referee, blows his whistle, gets us on the way. TNT pops a deep kick into the red zone for St. Lucia to get themselves out of all spots of trouble here for St. Lucia. As TNT will get the put in. Knock on is a signal by referee Mendes, and TNT will get the first set piece of this game and try to put up some pressure on the St. Lucian counterparts. TNT put in, looking for the run of Ezekiel Wilson. Gets it out to the man who no stranger to the try line. It's that man, Michael Mitchell. He's had a handful of tries today, and St. Lucia have done their homework because he is danger out wide.
First try to Trinidad and Tobago within just a few first seconds of the first half of this match. Ezekiel Wilson here attempting the conversion kick. Successful conversion kick, pushing the points to 7 for Trinidad and Tobago over St. Lucia School South.
Ezekiel Wilson added the extra 2 points for TNT. Deep kick again. St. Lucia takes it well. Trying to Tobago meeting them well, trying to counter rock. Big man goes in for St. Lucia, skips out of one, tries to skip out of another. They make it all the way up to their half of the pitch.
Move the ball, move the
One
ball.
to get this pass as St. Lucia slowly gets it out. Trying to Tobago wrestling them just on the halfway mark. Turned over by TNT, looking for the room, shows a dummy, and he goes, can he get this way going? Big chase by St. Lucia, unable to really stop him as he goes over, and TNT gets another try in quick succession. It seems to be number 16, Matthew Joseph, getting himself over for his first of the competition. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 12 points to nil in favor of TNT.
Shout out to Tobago Rugby Football Club. They are represented here this weekend. Josiah Belton, who is number 1 for this Trinidad and Tobago team.
Kickoff too hot to handle for St. Lucia. Mistake by the boys in gold. TNT will get the put into the scrum. They have the 12-point lead. They have the advantage. They have the scrum.
Just a quick correction there, it's Josiah Belfon with an F, not a T. But shout out to Tobago. Great to have you tuning in to the live feed.
TNT gets the ball out to Ezekiel Wilson. He's going to try to back his speed. Takes one on the boot. TNT streaking out. Can he get the bounce? Unable to catch the timing. It sat up nicely for him. Unable to catch it. Great vision by Wilson to think it through. Unable to catch it in the end. Scrum time to St. Lucia. Big shot by TNT. Tries to get over the red zone. Great tackle. Trinidad and Tobago trying to turn this one over. The dancing footwork from St. Lucia puts the Trinidad and Tobago defenders on the floor.
Excellent defense from Rayshawn Cootie. Making those tackles, getting quickly back up to his feet and covering through the defensive line.
Referee just calls it back for the knock-on advantage. The player just bit of a cramp maybe coming down to the end of the day's play. Trinidad and Tobago 12 points up over the St. Lucian counterparts just coming into the end of the first half. Lots of rugby play today. Much more rugby to play on day 2. Stay tuned. You're watching this stream live on Winners TV, online, on YouTube, everywhere. Thank you all. Continue to keep watching us and keep supporting St. Lucia Rugby. Need to be careful when the medics injure themselves. Who treats the medics? But that's just off camera here.
Some comic relief as the game gets back underway.
TNT players not pushing straight in the scrum. St. Lucia take it quickly, trying to catch the TNT team napping. But they're up for the task, looking for the offload. Big hit by Belton, the Tobago need. And the player just indiscriminately throwing away the ball, and he's going to spend 2 minutes in the bin.
Right here. Come. Right here. One is given. This thing is not in the rule anymore. As soon as the card is given.
As Ari Kadaru, who the team will be without for the next 2 minutes.
St. Lucia gets us back on the way, gets this to the big man. He says, get out of my way, and he goes into the contact there. Take it quickly. St. Lucia evading one tackle, trying to evade another, unable to get around Belton. And the referee is unhappy with the battle on the floor. Pushing the player without the ball as St. Lucia take it quickly TNT defense not necessarily set up correctly, and they try to bomb their way back in. Remember, TNT short a player as they try to wrap around the outside. Trying to be good, try to get this one going, but the TNT player just losing his feet in the contact. Penalty again. Bumps off one, looking to get the offload just on the halfway mark. TNT trying to get this one going. St. Lucia still in possession, get it to the big man. He charges through, busts through the tackle of the big man from St. Lucia, dragged by the coattails, pumping his legs going. St. Lucia pushes him, and the big man is going to try to go all the way. Try, St. Lucia.
Well, that looks like it's going to be a clip that goes viral. What a try. He towed those defenders all the way to the line. Great effort by TNT, but it wasn't enough to stop the St. Lucia trade.
The big man just bulldozed through the team there, showing the tackle was out his weight class, and literally plowed the rugby field with the TNT player. Going
If
over
I
for
did
the
that, I would
first.
retire, Kelsey. I think I would be like, good, I good there, retired. Keep that clip.
Strong challenge, strong attack, never say die attitude by St. Lucia. TNT player just getting a bit of attention as the referee just stops the clock here for a moment.
The DJ's raising the volume of the music, getting ready for phase 2 of this day at the St. Lucia Caribcation Carnival Rugby 7's. There's loads more fun after all of the athletes get a chance to get back to their hotels, take a fresh, get some food, and then lots more fun coming this evening.
Calvin, head on, head on. Yes, there. Move your hand on your waist. Move your hands on your waist. Drop back, hey, number 4, come back. Step back, let him pick a kick, step back. As he kick, you run together with him.
St. Lucia kicking off to Trinidad and Tobago. The score still 12-5 in favor of the Trinidad and Tobago team.
Calvin, yes, you're gonna take off his jersey. The man on the sideline, tell him take off his jersey.
Referee Keyshawn Mendes gets us back on the way. The ball dinks into the hands of Ezekiel Wilson. He looks to find the ball out wide if they can use it. Goes around the outside, great dummy switch by the TNT player. A bit of gamesmanship, we could say, by the TNT player as he streaks in to score the try there. That's Rayshan Kudu. Just showing a bit of gamesmanship, showing him that TNT is not to play with.
That was a beautiful run.
Wish we could have a replay of that one. He sold the player dreams and he bought it hook, line, and sinker. Conclusion is successful.
That's bringing the score 19 points to 5 in favor of Trinidad and Tobago. There you see Rayshan Kudu just to the edge of your screen. He is the try scorer for that one.
Referee Mendes called a halt to the first half of action. TNT going to the break, 19 points to 5.
Yo, just talk about it. One more time, right?
They get the ball that went over and back there. The ball that went and back there, did you get it?
Come forward, guys. Come forward, guys. Our kick. Come forward.
Go with him, go with him.
St. Lucia gets us back underway for a second half action. TNT in front, 19 points to 5. Just a bit of slippage by the player. Belton acts at scrum off, finds Wilson. As TNT try to whip this one wide, gets it into the hands of the playmaker. As TNT try to wrap around the outside once more. The TNT player showing a clean pair of heels, steps inside looking for the offload, unable to get it out his hands. Isolated a bit is the TNT player as the St. Lucian athlete was offside in the play. TNT tried to use the boot to get there, a bit too heavy on the kick, but the referee's going to bring it back for the penalty for offside.
Pay attention, Calvin, you have penalty. Line up flat. Who you'll have? Who you'll have?
No.
That's right. Who do you have? Calvin, who you have? Bring it back for the penalty.
Back for the TNT penalty. Trinidad team a bit flat.
Up quickly, up quickly.
Unsure of what the setup means.
Quickly. Up.
Wilson goes into a wall of defenders. The try score before, trying to wrap around the outside, and he's going to score a double for TNT. Easy as you like it. He adds a second to his tally. Jaden Haynes adds an extra 2 points, just extend the TNT lead over the comrades from St. Lucia.
Drop deeper, move behind your waist. You want the ball. Leslie, on the 10.
Wilson sends a deep kick into St. Lucia territory. TNT's pressing hard, trying to get himself pinned inside. Skips out of one tackle, met solidly in the contact by the TNT player. Dropped hard on his shoulder there. St. Lucia still in possession. Humping, busting their way through, trying to get him to the floor. The big man pops one out the back door. Forward pass signaled by the referee. I'm just going to have a stoppage in play here just to attend to one of the players that's down.
Shama, hurry up, do it. Go in. Shama, hey. over there. Front elbow. Sorry, yeah, give her her watch and collect my watch. I go pass tomorrow to see if I get a back. Leslie, where you going?
Trying to go back on the offensive, and it's that man, Ezekiel Wilson. He always finds his way over the try line. And trying to extend the lead, 31 points to 5 over St. Lucia in the last match of day 1.
What number you have on? And what number that man have on?
Calvin, free your hands. Free your hands, Calvin.
Wilson, Trinidad and Tobago, kicking off to St. Lucia. This is the final match of day 1, St. Lucia Carnival 7's.
St. Lucia player just bundled into touch. TNT has to put into the line out. Commanding lead for TNT. Just about deep into the second half of play here. Trying to go 33. This is St. Lucia South's 5. TNT goes up into the set piece there. Not straight is a signal by referee Mendez. And they're going to up for the scrum. Precious time eaten away in this competition. Solid scrum by St. Lucia, trying to get TNT on the back foot. Great crash up the middle of the pitch. St. Lucia trying to move the ball a bit quicker than usual. Slip in the center. Eventually he's brought down in the contact a bit awkwardly. And the referee is going to just make a pause at this one. He didn't like what he saw and how he was brought down on the top of his body a bit dangerously, and he's going to give them the penalty for that tackle. St. Lucia with a quick tap, looking for the runners, pops it wide, left it behind the St. Lucia player, no advantage being gained.
Your ball still.
Unsure about the call that's been made there. Referee Mendez giving away another penalty to St. Lucia.
Move in the mud. You got that right.
St. Lucia pushing into the TNT's half, looking to get that score. Picking and going, busting away through. Big yardage by St. Lucia, brushing away a couple defenders. TNT on the defensive as St. Lucia tried to whip it out wide. Passes to absolutely no one as it trickles out. Didn't look to where he was going to get it. And referee Mendes pulls out the whistle, swings the arm, and calls it quits for the last game of the day. On behalf of the production team and commentary, I'm Kelson Figaro alongside Maria Thomas. That's the end of day one of competition, and we'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye.
Caribcation.